Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Today, we're gonna be playing some more Grim Dawn. For now, we have the Demonslayer Trickster still to finish up. And if you guys also would like to have me check out some of your builds, you can send a grimtools link right via the channel points if you would like to have me check them out as well. But yeah, we're just gonna log in here, right? Log into the game, start the game, and yeah. Play some Grim Dawn and chill for today. But yeah, I'll probably start playing more and more. Either once I'm done with this character, I'll be playing probably actually some last Epoch on stream. Prepare myself a little bit for the release of last Epoch. Get some hours in, into leveling practice, for example. But we could also check out some Grim Dawn mods. Honestly, maybe some Reign of Terror or stuff like that. That have been gotten updates recently as well. So yeah, let me know. I'm a little open to ideas, but I will probably be playing quite some last Epoch in the next couple of streams, that's for sure. Welcome in, next squad. Icy Lols. Chakichi, welcome in, welcome in. First, who's the first? You're all first in my heart. Use the strange key to enter the depraved sanctuary. Okay, let's just clean up some garbage quests here, right? Actually, wait, what kind of augments do I want later? What did I have in the Theorycraft here? So I was gonna use, I think, poison, aether resistance mostly, so Bismiel's Veil Touch, right? And also I will wanna go for... It says I'm gonna play Arcanum Dust. What a surprise, right? What a surprise. But I don't know about that even. I don't even need the Elemental Rest apparently right now. What a funny looking build you have there. I know, right? It's almost as if this is an all-time classic that has been played by more than one guy so far. It's not exactly your setup, but devotions are, I think, pretty much yours still. Which I'm not even sure if they're that ideal on this patch. But also I literally tried and I didn't find any other way to make a decent Vitality Bleed hybrid setup. It seemed this is literally the only way to do the devotions for Bleed hybrid. Everything else just seems basically worse than this. Also nice cluster usage, holy fuck. Anyway, let's go, and I think the Bismiel's augments are gonna be more important than Arcanum Dust for now at least.
So, you...
So, I mean, yeah, you could go full bleed as well, right? But then it's why are you even playing Demonslayer, right? If you go full bleed, you could just I don't know. Do you even need to play Demonslayer if you go full bleed?
I'll give you a good price.
Seems kind of weird then. Whatever bit left over always worked better, even for Demonslayer.
The emissary
I wonder, isn't it just better to just play custom then? But then you have bit with nothing left over, right? So your leech is kind of terrible then, right? It's gonna be right now, right? You can somewhat stand your ground and leech with Phantasmal Blades. But if you go non-Demon Slayer and pure bleed, pure non-Demon Slayer bleed, then it's
I could hear the...
I mean, you do get another spirit though, that's true. There's no other way to get a fourth spirit, right? But you can scale your damage on... I mean, okay, I don't really have many points in Circle Slaughter yet, actually I have 0. Should invest up there, but I mean, I don't have points for that yet, but I should probably put points there soon, right? Yeah, this needs to be on... probably on Ring of Steel, right? Yeah. And this is for the crit, but You don't put points, like the Phantasmal Blades crit is whatever, right?
A favorite legend.
Like the bleed is scuffed there anyway, like you only literally like use it for sustain, right? It's like some bleed on top, but like, eh.
Well, look. Well, look.
Yeah, it's only sustain basically. Yo, Visitos, welcome. Would Unchained Might Gloves be too troll for flat out on Ring of Steel? Do they have bleed damage? If they have bleed damage, they're like probably actually usable. If they don't have bleed damage, I would say they're pretty troll. But I mean, either way, you probably still need to put the scales for like sustain. Unless, I mean, this is like the one, like if you're playing like hardcore, right, and you don't want this to like be like full max CPS only, but rather like a bit more like you just like cut around in circles, then you could like really like not play Phantasmal Blades for sustain. You could like play something else, right? You could just like maybe like drop it completely, or like drop like some points here, and just like run around in circles more, right? They do and have +3 to Circle of Slaughter. What is this? This is a classic Demonslayer Trickster. This is Witch Hunter, right? He kills Kala.
Sponsor 7.5 minutes, yeah. Didn't take. Oh, I'm dying. What was that?
He stands in the fucking tornado, right? And like unzips his pants on accident.
Sponsor 7.5.
Like look at his pants, right?
Didn't take. Oh, I'm dying. What was that?
Classic. Like, whoops. Don't flash your pants, guys. Yeah. The thing is, like, this was in Season 1. Right? This was in League Season 1, which had no hardcore ladder, but every time you died on softcore, you lost 5 points. So you still lost 5 points because of that, and probably like lost the position on the ladder because of that. So it was still like as punishing as dying hardcore, pretty much. Maybe even more so, actually. That was fucking hilarious. Maybe like Drain by Ring of Steel. Yeah, like if you don't use it as some blades for support, or like sustain rather, you probably want to play something like Drive maybe for sustain, or Giant's Blood. Like honestly, Giant's Blood is like really good right now, right? Like you can easily play like Giant's Blood as like a Dryad when you don't need to like play Retosh or Scales. Like you can very well play Chains of Autoron Gloves and then like have the flat RR on the Ring of Steel. And then maybe even play like Unknown Soldier, I don't know. It's probably like not that easy to play that actually when you play like... Yeah, you play like Behemoth, Turtle, Dryad. Yeah. Honestly, the more I look at this page, I mean, on one hand it feels like the only way to really like play a proper like Bleed hybrid. On the other hand, it also feels like a devotion page from like last patch. It doesn't feel like a devotion page from current 1.2 patch. It doesn't feel like a page that's supposed to be like great at 1.2, because it has like no Giant, no Turtle. I mean, Dryad is like not necessarily that much better on this patch than last patch, but if you don't sustain with like PBs, right, then you would like need to pick Dryad probably, maybe. You can play full regen with double Golos Rings too, like with the same devotions. Do you think that's enough? Like just the Golos Rings? Like, Nightblade doesn't really benefit from Golos Rings, does it? It's not like an Elementalist. With Scythe, yeah. You play like, yeah, you play Scythe as well, yeah, exactly. Like, Scythe is also insane in this patch. Yeah, true. I guess, yeah, you might... I'm gonna play like side overdrive maybe even, honestly. I mean, like, yeah, the great setup for defense would be like Behemoth, Turtle, Scythe, right? That's like the kind of like the flavor of the patch, Sustain Devotion, I feel like. Behemoth, Scythe, Turtle, and you like play Goddess Rings on top. I don't like Goddess Rings that much for this class necessarily. I mean, I like it more for like, you know, Waters or like Elementalists and so on. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't play spam PB. I mean, if you get like all the other bleed stuff and sustain from somewhere else, you don't need spam PB, right? You wouldn't play spam PB. Which, of course, like, would hurt your softcore crucible, like, rating, right? Or like your clear in general, like, a little bit. But for hardcore, if you wanna like just not die and like run around in circles and have the enemy bleed around, like bleed to death, that wouldn't be a big deal. You could like basically only play like you play like cooldown Plasma Blades, right? Yeah, basically. But then it also like feels a little bit like a butchered like Demonslayer, right? Like the iconic skill for Demonslayer was like supposed to be Plasma Blades, I guess, but I don't know. Well, which is why like the Vitality, like the pure Vitality versions are probably like better on what like Reaper or maybe even Dervish, right? Dude, energy is like still CAC W, dude. Do I have to like get more points in Splattered or like more points in Flippin'? Do I have to like change my augment? Pure with Reaper is actually not that great. Yo, Giro, welcome on. And Madly has Blood Rager Trickster with Scarab Shell, works nice as softcore, don't know about hardcore. Oh yeah, I'm playing Blood Rager, Blood Rager Trickster. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. That's like the pure like Blade Trickster, like no Demonslayer. I mean, that one you can either play with Blood Rager or Demonslayer, or you play like just pure customs, right? Like custom items. Also pretty good. Wait, but you don't play like hybrid on Reaper, right? Like, huh? Like Reaper is like no bleed synergy, dude, right? Like, how did you play that? Gotta add. Bring up still there as well. Direct vet sucks. Wait, how does it suck on the Reaper? Because the class doesn't have enough resistance reduction? Seems a little weird to me. And when you say sucks, it's like, does it like actually suck, or is it just like not S tier? Like I can't really like imagine it being like actually terrible. Jeez, dude. I mean, Phantasm Blade's just not being like the best skill right now. I mean, compared to like the broken like weapon pool skills, they probably need the nerf, I guess. Yeah. I mean, the same is the case for something like Aether Ray and so on, right? They also are a kinda, well, B tier right now, right? Like, sure, they can still work, but like, compared to others, they are just kind of bad, right? I mean, Clear can still be like decent, but also not like insane. And against bosses, they're just gonna like suck, right? for the most part. Yo, adjacent. Hello, hello. And Renaissance got buffed, right? And it probably is one of the better spam skills right now, or like channel make skills right now. But even that one is a little underwhelming compared to, like, you know, the actual OP builds. This Palworld mod looks crazy. Are you still playing Palworld as well? Should maybe like do another run actually. But like not on fucking, I don't know, like hard mode is kinda cringe. Like at least default hard mode is just cringe. Like 4x damage is a little crazy, honestly. And like 72-hour incubation time for eggs, like what the fuck. I'm actually like contemplating just doing like a normal run with hardcore still. Next time I play Palworld. Is Sentinel good for retaliation build? Yeah, it's actually arguably the best class for retaliation actually. You didn't even get to the incubator? Yeah, if you're playing like standard hard settings, you just basically can't. You can't like incubate eggs. It's like almost impossible, dude. Like a medium egg is gonna take 18 hours to hatch, right? And if you're not playing on a server, that's like actual in like hours that you are in the game and the game is open, right? So yeah. Whereas in normal mode, it's like that time divided by 36. Because hard mode has like egg incubation times 36, right? It increases egg incubation time by 36. 36x. Yeah. But I think you can change the settings, like when you're in the main menu, right? And you can like, when you're like looking at your save file, you can't change them like in the game. But you can change them, I think, like when you go like to the menu and then like hover over your save file or something. There should be like some like change settings there. Change settings options. Somewhere there. But am I still right under the assumption that like Nightblade weapon pool skills need a nerf and Oathkeeper just needs a nerf in general, maybe? Also, like the weapon pool skills from Oathkeeper are like arguably too OP. I haven't actually like checked out the elitist Discord recently. But last time I checked it was like contenders for top 20 was like 20 Nightblades basically. I mean not exactly, but almost. Like maybe like 15 Nightblades and then like the other 5 were not Nightblades but still Oathkeepers or something like that, right? Like, okay, what do we have? Like, Giga Broken, Spam, Retaliation, Aegis, Sentinel, right? Then like 50 shades of like weapon pool skills from Nightblade. Something like Corba, Trickster and so on. And then like Blitz, Shattering Smash, Warlords. Dude, even the flippin' like Shattering Smash Paladin from Crab Turtle looked like absolutely insane. But it's again like weapon pool skills and Oathkeeper, right? be fair, like some of those Nightblades that are like Giga OP and softcore, they are still like either really hard to play actually, or I would argue actually kind of squish. So while yes, they're like insane for softcore, they're like not that great for hardcore in my opinion. And while their damage is great, yes, if you like do some mistakes and misplay, you're like basically dead, right? Am I telling you to build a Nightblade with Oathkeeper and like a Dirge with Nightblade and Oathkeeper? I mean, maybe. I feel like Dervish isn't really like that broken compared to like other Nightblade or Oathkeeper combinations, to be honest. Because like I feel like, I mean, yeah, Dervish does complement each other like to a decent amount, but sometimes actually like not enough. I don't know. Like for certain setups, they're just like other options that are just better. And also like it depends on optimization, right? Like some items are just like, for example, Korba, right? Like why would you not play that as a Trickster, right? Like you kind of have to play it as a Trickster. If you're not playing Korba as a Trickster, you're basically trolling, right? So. Because a skill like Savagery is like so good as well. One bit to take first. Number 1 cheerer for this month or this week, I don't know. This month probably. Season 6 waiting room. Just get a brain work on. Yeah, I know guys, I would also like Season 6 to be like out right now and be playable right now on this very second. Ultimately, I can only tell you like it's ready when it's ready. And I will do an announcement whenever it's like I'm actually ready and about to go into playtesting, and then we can like, probably also like put a like release date, like basically like 3 or 2 weeks after like playtesting or something like that. We'll see though, we'll see. Maybe like a month after playtesting, and then also we have to like check out like what other releases are there. Like of course there's like always gonna be a PoE League, but like you don't want to like release on the same weekend at least as like a PoE League starts. I mean there's always gonna be like a Diablo 4 League, but I mean Diablo 4 is like Omega anyway, right? And I mean there's also like Last Epoch's release, right? And I'm actually gonna play Last Epoch quite a bit on release. I have been playing that game quite a bit on and off, like for the past 4 years, and I am, to be fair, like more hyped about Last Epoch than I am about like any Diablo 4 or Path of Exile season. So, I mean, it's like the game I like the second most out of like all the RPGs, I would say. And yeah, I mean, Grim Dawn 1.2 patch is insane, and like working on the season is also like, well, working on the season is always like a double-edged sword. Like on the one hand, it's like a privilege that I can even do that. On the other hand, it's still work and not just like fun and games. It's definitely like more exhausting than just like streaming. I mean, just streaming in quotation marks can also be like exhausting sometimes. But I would say between like streaming, making videos and like modding, making videos and modding is certainly like more, like has a more like actual work feel to it than like streaming. Streaming is a bit more like relaxing. We can just like talk to each other here and like relax and play some games at the same time. Whereas like modding and making videos is like, yeah, more like actual work, you know. I'm not saying like streaming is no work. Like I think streaming, if you do it like professionally, which I'm sometimes not sure if I actually do that, it's maybe like semi-professionally, it's still work. But if you like what you're playing, then it doesn't feel as much like work. But it's definitely like still more exhausting than just like playing games without streaming, you know. Either way, making videos for Grim Dawn, I wanna like make some still like the next couple of weeks or like months, and like I will do more of course in the future again. And like modding for the season as well. And then like streaming on top just means like it's gonna be like a bit, I don't know, like even for somebody like me, it's just like a bit too much Grim Dawn at once. And also patch 1.2 has been like, what, like 2 months or 3 months ago now, so like there is not that much like new stuff anymore for me to check out in this patch. I mean, I could like play like another like 5 billion builds, but some point you get like, you know, a bit exhausted or like burnt out. And last Epoch, I mean, the full release is gonna be like tied to a lot more stuff to like, I don't know, just like to keep your like brain busy without it feeling like exhausting, because it's actually like new mechanics, new classes, new skills, new content as well, and so on and so on, right? What is the donation link to the season? Yeah, it still says season 5 right now. I should like update the link soon. You're right, Mr. Rib. If you donate to that link that currently says season 5, it will still basically I mean, it will go into the pool for like season 6, that's for sure. And if you would like to also become like a, like, I don't know, premium supporter, whatever you want to call it, right? AKA you support with at least like $100, which is quite a lot of money, I know. But then you also get the chance to become like a ghost ambush mob, if you would like to be that. But of course, like, I mean, every single cent will be appreciated, of course. I'm just like, we're just like offering this as a nice way to immortalize yourself in the season, and also to like give something back to the community, right? By like making a like monster that has your name. But if you do that, I have to check all the donations myself, like manually, basically. And well, PayPal will like show me transaction ID or like email and so on, maybe as well, depending on like how your setup is. But like I might not be able to like know, okay, this guy was like Sir McRib, right? So if you do donate, also let me know on Discord, like just PM me on Discord, right? If I donate $300, can you get 3 monsters of yourself? Spawn the same. I mean, that's not really how it works. No. Like, we don't want to like milk people. If you think whatever we're doing is like worth $300 for you, like the thing is like, right, it's supposed to be like this, right? You donate whatever you think our time is worth, like our time investment is worth for you. And if you just so happen to like donate over a certain threshold, then we make a hero for you, right? But I mean, it's literally like pay to kill yourself in game, right? So it's not like pay to get like an awesome item or something like that. It's like literally like pay to kill yourself. Like, I don't know. It's not supposed to be like the big incentive. The incentive should be like just the content itself being enjoyable for you. Season 5 was like 200 hours for you? Dang. Yeah, I hope that like once playtesting like actually starts and like everything seems kind of stable, I can like finally give you like a feature list for season 6. Because we have reworked some stuff. Like there was like some stuff that has been reworked, and I feel like we almost like wasted too much time on reworks in a way, but also some of the reworks will be nice to be in that setup also like going forward to season 7 for like whenever the expansion comes out. And there will be some new content on top of that as well. And also there will be like some content that is already like basically in the game already, that wasn't playable with the season 5, that if everything runs smoothly will probably be playable in season 6 as well. Ultosing rares is gonna be a thing. Ultosing rares is probably gonna be a thing in a way, but not like it's not the same mods as like in season 5. Ultos mods are getting change probably anyway. I mean, they are getting changed. How exactly they're gonna look like, we don't have all of that like set in stone yet. But they will be changed, and there will be a way to also like kinda like ultos. I mean, let's say it like that. There will be like a way to give your green items affixes and or smith bonuses that they aren't able to get so far. 9% away, arrow up. Or like that they aren't able to get in 1.2 or like in Season 5. Let's say it like that. How much does it take to donate to become an essence? The essence of Killian? We don't have a supporter plan for that, honestly. Yo, brother. Hello, hello. How much for horse? You can get like 5 portal skins in Diablo 4 for 50 bucks, right? Holy fuck, dude. Those prices are completely unhinged, dude. Like, absolutely crazy. Add a modified line from green to set item, like LP in Epoch. I mean, in a way, like... The thing is, like, in Epoch you have 4 apexes, right? Or even 5 if you like seal and so on, right? In Grim Dawn you only have 2 apexes. So like adding the entire apex would be a lot stronger in Grim Dawn than in Epoch. Like a lot easier to get like the right thing, right? And that was also the problem with like being able to container, like do essence container trick on blues in Season 5, honestly. Like one of the reasons why like getting the right thing was like so fucking easy, right? Because you could just like guarantee it. Which is also why I didn't like it that much, that it like existed. Yo Naomi, hello, hello. The real unknown, hello, hello. The other thing is like sets are really like arguably OP in Grim Dawn. Like strong enough, yeah. I feel like uniques in Epoch are actually like a lot weaker on their own, like without LP. Like a unique without LP in Epoch is I feel like most of the time actually like bad compared to like a like good like tier 20 item. Like not even exalted, right? Like apart from like some that are more or less like build defining, I feel like most uniques in LE are like pretty bad without LP. And they only become like actually endgame viable when you, well, craft on them with LP, right? But in a way, you could argue that like, you know, being able to like craft with ultos is, I don't know, I mean, I think being able to like craft like via ultos on like blues or greens or even purples, that's kinda like basically adding another apex onto like an item already, right? Like, sure, you didn't have to like extract another item to add it, right? To... And like, it's a bit more RNG as well. I mean, I like the idea, right? So I just think like you can't translate it like as a... You can't do like a one-to-one like translation from like the classic Epoch into Grim Dawn. Because there are like, well, 4 affixes on items and not 2 like in Grim Dawn. And also like a single affix in Grim Dawn has, like a rare one at least, has like so many more stats, right? It's kind of crazy. Is it really good? Is the combination of Absorption Bubble from Arcanus with the Primal Tenant from Shaman really good? Like on a Druid? It's not... I mean, it's okay if you're playing some kind of like pet Druid or Bleeding Druid or Physical Druid. But first of all, those builds rarely exist. And second of all, if you add like different percent absorption skills together, they only add up like multiplicatively, right? So say, I don't know, you get like... Say you get like 20% absorption from like Maven Sphere and you get like maybe 20% from your Primal Bond. I know it's like different, but let's say like 20-20, right? So you would take like 0.8, like 80% damage, right? From one of them, and then another like 80% damage from the other one. Like you're absorbing like 20 each. So you're not like absorbing 40 in total, you're absorbing 36%. So you are like losing some of the value when you like choose more than 1% absorption skill. I mean, it's still not terrible. Like it can be good if there was like a pet druid build that's like actually good, or if there was like a bleed or physical druid that's also good. Like most of the time you would end up like playing something else. Like if you are a druid, you would usually like end up playing Star Pact or maybe like Stonecrawler's Pact, right? But not Primal Bond. Yo, Brian Nyan, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Are you gonna start your school again on Monday? Can you win a 40-80 super in the gauntlet? Can you give Primal Bond something that does not cringe for non-pet build into your build? It already has like absorption, right? What they wanted to have. And there are some items in the league that like give it fire damage. So you can play it like on a fire shaman. Damage upgrade. There are? I believe so, yeah.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
I mean, or you just play bleed, yeah. You can play like a bleed shaman with that. Like bleed trickster, for example. I mean, I'm playing it right now, right? I'm also playing Primal Bond right now, and I'm not playing a pet build. And you could argue I'm playing like a Blade Spirit build, right? But and you could argue those are like technically pets as well, but not really. I mean, they are, but they're also not. Anyway, this one has no physical resistance, right? So it's kind of garbage. Unlucky. Anything else of value in here? Ancient of Balanced Steel. Clerics of Decay. Blighted of Fortitude. Oh yeah, here it is, right? This is the Grasp of Unchained Might, which also has a bleeding damage. And you could use this if you're like not spamming Phantasmal Blades, basically, right? Could be fine. And you could also play something like this item, right? If you're playing a like non-Demonslayer, like Bleed Trickster. This is not too bad either, actually. Viper Hemorrhager can be pretty good. Yeah, but what is this? Plague Bearers is actually pretty good, is it not?
Put it to good use.
Actually, I feel like Plague Bearer is most of the time not even that great, because it gives you like flat resistance reduction, right? Which means you wouldn't have to pick Manticore. But Manticore is like actually pretty darn good for poison acid, right? So do you want to like skip Manticore? I mean, you could, but it's not like you're gaining that much, I feel like. Have you been playing Grimdawn 1.0 again?
Serve the
Reign of Terror is bugged, you cannot bind right mouse click, huh? That seems weird. New expansion released? No. No. New expansion is gonna release like towards the end of this year. Probably. Your idea was a Bleeding Druid. I mean, if you play a Bleeding Druid, then yeah, you would play Primal Bond, like 100%. I'm not sure if like Bleeding Druid can be that good, but if you want to play it, nevertheless, right? If you want to play it anyway, then sure, go for it. Hey Fromage, welcome. You're Twin Falls right now, level 27. I mean, yeah, you can play like Bleed Netty on the leagues, right? But that's not really like a thing in the base game. Like Arcanus has, I believe, like literally nothing for bleed damage in the base game. Like literally zero support. And still a nice defensive mastery, but I guess you have like some crit damage on Arcanus, but that's like all you have, right?
Well, the Eldritch Realm is stunning. I believe.
Aha, the Fang of Galfang, the core of Galfang. The what? The what now? OA and crit, yeah. Yeah. Basically that.
Elaine was with the materials you...
But like many classes give you OA, right?
Yes.
Like Nightblade gives you OA as well on Pneumatic Burst. Soldier gives you OA as well. On Field Command, for example. Or on Otteron's Rage as well. Which I guess you wouldn't be playing if you were playing like Bleed of Water, but... You found this hour 70 plus for hours, now you and still have no Lost Souls drop. Yeah, unlucky, man. It's just like RNG, right? That's just what it is. It's a random drop after all. Do I need this even? I don't need it. I don't need this shrine. Okay, let's do the quest here. We're thinking of melee bleeding druid. Like with absorption resistance from Arcanist and the like savagery attack, I guess, from druid, from shaman. I mean, like yeah, it can work. I just think like, I mean, I personally would say that a occultist or a soldier secondary, or maybe even a nightblade secondary, would be generally better for that idea. But yes, you do get double absorb on the druid, which you don't on the other classes. But then again, like for example, soldier is just like inherently a lot tankier than a Arcanist already. So yes, you lose the percent absorption, but you gain like more HP, more raw stats, more armor, right, as well. More defensive ability as well, actually. And as an occultist, you would get more resistance reduction to bleed, right? You get like Curse of Frailty, which is pretty good for like damage ramp. And you also get physical resistance from, and poison resistance from Blood of Dreeg. And you get offensive ability from Blood of Dreeg. And then there is Nightblade, which would give you some other bleeding skills like Circle of Slaughter or like Phantasmal Blades, right? And also offensive ability on Phlegmatic Burst and like percent bleed and Cunning on Anatomy of Murder. Cunning also scales bleeding damage, right? So yeah, I personally think like those three are a lot better than Arcanist for a bleeding build. Than even for melee. Like if you want to do melee, I would say... I mean, Bleeding Trickster can be like insane damage, but I feel like Bleeding Trickster is usually either like Blade Spirit focus around his shield, or it's maybe like around some two-handers like Spite and so on, which is a bit gear dependent, or it's like dual wield melee, and then it's like Trickster can be also like a bit squishy maybe. The Warder class, like if you go Soldier secondary, would be a bit tankier, and I think for like pure like savagery attack for melee, like if you want to play around like the troll gut smash, for example, whatever it's called again, the troll bone crusher, the troll item, the troll weapon. Then I think for damage, like Conjurer, like Occultist secondary is just the best. And you also, well, yeah, still get like physical resistance and poison resistance for free and so on. Have we considered adding new zones above Palworld in future seasons? There is a huge gap on the map. And we have added new zones. What kind of zones are you interested, like, are you thinking of? What we have done the last season, for example, was this, right? So we added like stuff here in the mountains. Here are new areas. And then also here, well, you could say like north of Palworld, right? We have like this insert, which is like supposed to be like somewhere totally different. Kind of like how core, like this area is like somewhere else as well. Season 6 will bring more snow? Not really. We're not gonna have like that many more actual like new maps actually this time around. We're gonna first of all like focus a bit more on like polishing the start of this act. This arc is gonna be slightly revamped like at the start. It's gonna be like a bit different there. Some of the dungeon maps are gonna be like a bit different. So there's, I think, like 2 new like underground dungeon style maps. And there's like one new like cave. Actually no, there's like two new maps in here in this area, which are, I guess, like snow themed still, but those are like the last we're gonna do for snow, like for all seasons probably. We're gonna have enough snow, and like Crate is gonna make more snow, right, next season anyway, like next expansion anyway. So the plan was, at least my plan was, that we're gonna have like these like cave maps this season, like season 6, like some new here and then like some new here. These being snow themed, these being like not so snow themed. And yeah. Then maybe some other like secret map areas, we'll see about that. And then the next theme that I was thinking of, right, that like Grim Dawn doesn't have all too much of, would be like a jungle theme. Like, yes, we have the bog, but I mean, a bog is not really like a real jungle, right? So I was thinking about like jungle theme. But the thing is, like, we don't have... Like, okay, we have like a decent amount of assets in the game already. Yeah, bog is a swamp, exactly, not like an actual jungle. But with the next expansion, we're gonna have more assets to like work around with, right? And if you look at the like the splash art and so on for the season, right? I mean, for the expansion rather. Where the fuck is it? Like if you look at this splash art here, right? There's a mammoth, right? There is a mammoth in the background. So I'm still like crossing my fingers we're gonna get mammoths in the next expansion. And we could like convert these to be like also like jungle elephants, right? That was like an idea I had. Maybe there's gonna be like some other assets and we can like combine those assets, like, you know, like retexture them, recolor them and so on. And like combine them with like some of the assets we have from the bog. We could like make a jungle theme. Maybe, but we'll see about that. That's more like... shave the fur and the wolf becomes a tiger. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, that's like... this is like future talk. Like, maybe we can make something like that work, we'll see. For like season 7 or 8. What do I say? I'm pretty sure season 7, like if we're not trolling in our team and we're not like delaying season 7 as much as we're like delaying season 6 again this time, then ideally I would like season 7 to be out rather like as soon as possible, like after the expansion. So it's not gonna have like all that much new content, it's just gonna like basically make the content that we have up until season 6 be ready for the expansion, because we'll have to like reintegrate everything into the new map, etc, etc, right? It's gonna have to be all like merged properly and maybe like polished a bit more. But I would assume like season 7 not having like all too much like when it comes to like new areas and so on. Maybe I can get like Hawk to like make like 1 or 2 new maps. So he's like busy and can work on some stuff, because he's basically like only doing maps and nothing else. Or like almost nothing else. Maybe like some chaos zones or something. Crate feels like they are hating chaos, except as a damage type. I'm pretty sure actually Fangs of Astikar is gonna have chaos maps as well. Because lore-wise, right, the Kern, these people here, they're not only like a tribal people in the mountains, but they're also the people that actually are responsible for Logorian existing in the first place. Like the Bloodsworn, right, of Chthon, they're only like trying to resurrect Logorian. These are the guys that actually summoned Logorian the first time. So there has to be some like chthonic connection, like 100%. A longer Bastion of Chaos with even more doors and even slower doors. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a tunnel leading from the necropolis to the mountains, apparently, yeah, pretty much that. I mean, if you look at... Let's actually check this out real quick. If you look at... Flashbang. Yeah. If you look at spoilers, Ellie 1.0, Ellie 1.0 comes with Cycle 1 as well. Cycle 1 will mean that everything that you have in your stash and all the characters that you have right now basically go into Legacy, or whatever it's called. So for the season itself, it will wipe, because everything is like new. But you can still like play like off-season, right? Like off-cycle. Can you play on-cycle but offline? I'm actually not sure, but probably yes. But then again... I mean, probably, yeah. The thing is, like, cycle and non-cycle, it's gonna have literally the same content, right? It's literally the same content. Like, there is no content difference between cycle and not cycle. This is Fort Icon, right? This right here is Fort Icon. Maybe there's gonna be like a tunnel under Fort Icon, like leading somewhere. Or maybe there's gonna be like a... like some spot from the necropolis leading to the mountains. Who knows, right? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe the tunnel is like here. Maybe the tunnel is like, I don't know, up here. This is Bastion of Chaos entrance right here. Yeah, who's gonna play Merchant's Guild in offline mode, guys? Who's gonna be like the absolute giga chat and is gonna play Merchant's Guild in offline? I mean, they said like the new act is gonna like start after you kill a Gorgon, right? Like after Act 4, you can go either into the Bog in Act 5, or you can like start the... whatever they're gonna call it, like Act 8, I guess. It has to be like somewhere here or like somewhere in Fort Icon, right? We'll see, right? And E-Ping online says 18 but feels like 300, Bozo server. What are those cones? The green icons? Those are like proxies. It's like where mobs spawn and so on. I mean, not all monster spawns are like green cones though, but some of them are like... I mean, the green, like the green cones are usually... they're like proxy groups, let's say it like that. They're like an icon you put down, and like there you're gonna have like multiple proxies that can like spawn around to that cone, and then like the proxies themselves like spawn the mobs. Basically just like creates a way of like, instead of putting down multiple proxies, you can like put down like a group proxy, right, to save some time. And have the mobs then like spawn the wall, classic. I mean, as long as the pathfinding works properly, they actually don't, but sometimes it doesn't work properly, right? When you get over 50 ping in LA, it's threatening to drop you. Wait, really? Huh. Well, why don't you threaten to refund the game then? I know, I guess just play offline, I don't know. Yeah, I hope their servers are gonna be like better for release. But it's like a 95% chance at least to be a shit show, right? Let's be real. Don't know why they're lying about the ping. No way it's accurate. It could be still like the ping being correct, but like other issues like leading to lag as well. I don't know. Do I like to play platformer games? I grew up playing like the Crash Bandicoot series as a kid, so yeah, I like platformers. I played like pretty much all Crash games as a kid on PlayStation 1 and 2, I guess, as well. Like up to, what was it called, like Twin Sanity? That game was hilarious as fuck, by the way. It was kind of buggy compared to the others and like a bit more unorthodox compared to like the original 3. But yeah, it was still funny as fuck. Trickster music so creepy. Is it more creepy than like the blood zones in Last Epoch though? Like the necropolis zones in Last Epoch? I heard you say just like skip those in Monolith because they're too creepy for you. Like I saw you right at that chance. The water racing Crash Bandicoot game? And Crash Bandicoot 3 had like also some water racing levels, yeah. Those were terrible though. Like those are like probably like some of the worst levels in that game. But yeah, they were in Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, right? They had like water racing as well. Which was, yeah, I don't know. The actual kart racer games were pretty good though, like Crash Team Racing and Crash Nitro Kart, like those were actually like pretty fucking good. Like in my opinion better than Mario Kart. I mean Mario Kart is good too, but like actually I liked the Crash kart games more. Medieval remake? Oh boy, that was one of the games as well. Yeah. It honestly like just looks kind of scuffed nowadays when you look at it, but it was a decent game, yeah. Like a really good game actually. You're only allowed to play it when your mom was watching. Yeah, I do remember like one or two of those games as well. Like you're only allowed to play them when like I'm watching over you. And then like in some areas, like my parents were like, you have to mute the music is too scary, right? They were like, you can play the game, but the music is like too scary, like please mute the music. Like we don't want you to get like any nightmares because of the music as well. Yeah, that's true. Like your parents were even stricter. Like you just weren't allowed to like play any games, basically, right? I mean, I guess if you have like parents that are, I mean, my parents were never divorced, but they were like basically divorced, right? So like there were always some games I was allowed to play when I was at my dad's, and then like the same game I was maybe like not allowed to play at my mom's place, but then like I could play the games that I wasn't allowed to play at my dad's place, at my mom's place. So like, in that regard, I was like allowed to play more games, right? Because yeah, it's like a bit harder to like, you know, have people like parents coordinate their like parenting when it comes to games when they're not like living together. He was born a Twitch viewer. You're only allowed to watch games but not play them yourself. Thanks. Nah, my dad was always like, or like my mom was also always like, dude, if you're like just gonna watch the game, just play them, right? Like just play them instead if you're watching, right? Like they were always rather encouraging like playing, like doing it yourself than watching. Because my parents like neither had a television, right? They had no TV because they were like, TV is like for stupid people basically. And then they were like, well, games, at least you're like doing something yourself, like, and you're like trying to be creative, like you're trying to like be good at something. So they were like, yeah, you can play games, but you're not like allowed to watch TV, basically. Like, I mean, I went to like some other like friends to like watch TV sometimes, of course, I was allowed to do that. But like at home, it was like, nah. You can play games, or like you can like watch some movies that we like want you to watch, or like that we're like fine with you watching. Or TV, like, nah, fuck that bullshit, right? You remember your mom printed you 100 plus A4 pages of Gothic 2 guide? Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy. That's nice. Yeah, my dad, like when Pokemon was out, right? And everybody was like playing, oh my god, like we need a game, I need a Game Boy to like play Pokemon, right? Instead, my dad bought me like a, like basically like a Pokemon guide, brochure, whatever it was called, like one of those like GameStar things, I think. That, and he like just downloaded like an emulator and like downloaded like Pokemon Blue, Red, Yellow, and Green, which was in Japanese. And it was like, here, take this, read it, and then you can play like Pokemon on PC. But Game Boy, like playing while being like outside, nope. You should like do actual like activities outside and not play games outside. Like not play like video games at least. Just learn Japanese, son. I mean, I actually literally did. Not back when I played Pokemon, but like a bit later I actually like learned some Japanese, yeah. And I also learned English with the games, basically. Like, I played like so many games in English. And there was like one game as well, like, I don't know, like some old like text adventure. Was it like flippin'... I think it was actually like, was it Police Quest or King's Quest? Like some of those like giga old games. Right? My dad was also like, okay, like you need to actually like write down what you want your character to do, right? And the game is in English, right? So if you can't write it in English, then you can't play the game. And he gave me like a list of words that like mean something in German, like with the German translation next to it, right? And then I was like, oh, okay, that's like how you write it in English, and like that's how that's like the word in English. That's basically like how I learned like lots of English words, like by just like writing them down in a computer game, because otherwise I couldn't play the game. I mean, it worked to a certain degree. And then I also like just played other like video games that were also like in English only. Like especially like Japanese games that just never had like a German translation. Like maybe they had like an English translation, right? But never like an actual German translation. Yeah, same. Like, I mean, I learned like grammar in school for the most part, I would say, but like vocabulary and so on, like, I'd say most of the vocab I learned from games and not from school, actually. And then also like anime, right? Honestly, like when I was around 10, 11, I think I started to basically like only watch animes in Japanese with like English subtitles. So I was like, well, either I learn English or Japanese or just both, or I can't understand shit, right? And then I just learned both. At least to a certain degree. back then English wasn't even taught in most schools in your country until like high school. I mean, same in Germany, like most like elementary schools, which is like year 1 to 4 only in Germany, didn't have any English at all. And then like high school, which basically like starts in grade 5 in Germany, right? It's like middle and high school like together in one school, right? They, like some of them started with English in 5th grade, but some of them actually didn't start with English in 5th grade, but instead they had Latin in 5th grade, and they wouldn't get English courses until like either 6th or even 7th grade, right? Like you would literally like start learning Latin before English. Like what the fuck, dude? Why? And it's still like this today in certain like high schools in Germany, like in Bavaria at least. Like Latin in 5th grade and English in 6th grade, right? Which is hilarious. But yeah, everybody speaks Latin. But it was more like the schools where like, you know, like the people... Like either like your parents or like doctors, you know? Stuff like that would go to. Like either like rich kids or like just like kids with like parents that were like very highly educated already. Because like back when they went to that school, they also had to learn Latin first, right? So they were like, well, my kid has to learn Latin the same way I did, right?
Well,
And my parents were almost like that as well. Like I also almost went to a school where I had to like learn Latin first and then English later. But I was like, nah. Fuck that.
I do not know who you are.
Latin Omega Law. I actually like still learned Latin, but I still also think it was a waste of time for the most part. Like sure it helps like sometimes a bit, but I feel like it never helps you more than just like having learned French would have helped me as well. And now I can't speak French, which is kinda sad. It doesn't matter in your opinion? What doesn't matter exactly? Whether you learn French or Latin or... What language you learn? I mean, you can also learn like... Madagascar. Or you can learn like Arabic. Or you can learn Russian. Or you can learn Polish. You can learn Chinese. I think it generally makes more sense that you learn a language that you also use more though, right? Because if you don't learn a language that you never use, like if you learn a language that you never use, you will forget about it like way quicker. Like Latin, for example, like I probably like can, I mean I was like able to like translate pretty much all the text that you learn, right? Like all the like Roman writers I was able to translate like when I was in school, but now like I can like barely say like alia jacta is, you know, like or like alia jacta sunt or something like that. Like I don't know, man. Like I know literally like nothing now, dude. I like literally nothing. Like maybe I also remember like, what was it always like, ceterum censeo Carthaginem esse delendam. It's like, I don't know. You don't remember anything else, like, you never use it. Like I remember probably like more Japanese than Latin, even though like on paper I probably was better at Latin than Japanese. And also Japanese you don't use that much, honestly. Like unless you have like... Unless you like watch Japanese anime like every day, or like you read manga every day, or like you just like read... or you have like, you know... You're like in contact with like people that speak Japanese as well. You're like in some kind of like foreign relation part of your company. then it's like fine. Yeah, Spanish, for example, was way more helpful. Like, I only had like 2 or 3 years of Spanish in school, but I remember way more Spanish than I remember Latin, and I also was able to like speak with way more people Spanish than I was like ever like able to read or speak Latin. You watch K-pop every day? You listen to K-pop every day and you read, and you listen to, rather you watch K-dramas every day as well? I mean, I would learn Korean then, I don't know, like, I think learning languages is pretty fun, like, if you actually, like, are into the culture and so on. Carthago de Lenda ist. Well, now it is, yeah. It certainly is. It certainly has been for quite some time. When you video wiki, what? When you video wiki? When you video wiki? However you pronounce the C. Some people say it's K, some people say it's more like C or S, but yeah, I don't know. Korean is one of the easiest. Yeah, it's probably easier than Japanese and easier than Chinese, I agree. It probably is actually. I mean, they have like the easiest like alphabet ever, like their written language, like their, how do you say that? The symbols they use for the languages are like probably like one of the easiest to learn out of all the languages in the entire world. Like it was specifically designed to be easy. Yeah, phonetic alphabet is, I mean, phonetic alphabet also exists in Japanese, right? But like the Japanese, well, they use flipping 2 alphabets and then like the Japanese kanji characters on top. So they have like 3 different like alphabets, you could say. Korean only has 1. I mean, traditional Korean like also used to like use Chinese characters, right? But like new age Korean doesn't do that anymore. Like I think, for example, in North Korea they're like still using Chinese characters a lot. Japanese is syllabus by syllable though. Wait, isn't the Korean one too? Wait, yeah, it's like syllable by syllable, yeah, except for the N consonant. There's like about 3k, yeah, it's about 3k. I mean, I did the, when I was 15, right, I did, well, like, no, when I was 14 actually, I did the Japanese language proficiency test level 3, and I actually like looked up the test requirements recently again, because like a friend of mine is also like learning some Japanese right now. And it says you have to learn like you have to know about like 650 kanjis. So apparently I actually knew like 650 kanjis like 15 years ago. I definitely don't know all of them anymore. Definitely not. Like it's not impossible, right? It's not impossible. Casually dropping 5 miles, the boss here? Yeah. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they are rare, they're monster frequency, right? No, this guy has like a 100% drop chance for all of them. South Korea also like sometimes uses Chinese characters. Okay, yeah. I mean, Chinese characters like the kanjis, right, or like whatever they're called in Korean. They can sometimes be like honestly like very helpful to like simply how do you say that? Like to transport the meaning in a very, very condensed way. Like they are still like the most like you can transport, present like the most like information per like space, like per like writing, per like strokes you do with your pencil, right? Basically, you know what I mean, right? I feel like I said this in a very scuffed way, but I guess you understand what I mean, right? So like kanji is hard. I would say like it's still like 3,000 different symbols, like it's pretty fucking hard. I would say like the first like basic 100 are easy, and then it gets like more like harder and harder and harder, like remembering like all of them and like how you write all of them is like fucking hard at some point, honestly. Red bipolars can good words make. Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
sorry.
Ooga booga. Me play Ooga booga, me talk like Ooga booga. I am sorry, my bastard. My chosen, my daddy. My Kaiman's daddy. I mean, he actually like died pretty fucking quickly though, like that was Kek W, right? He just fell over and died. Our boss XDD.
After all these centuries,
They are not different? What do you mean they're not different? They're like 3,000 different ones. I mean, the Chinese ones, the Japanese ones, and the Korean ones aren't like much different from each other. If you mean that, they're not really. The radicals. Yeah. It's still a lot of them, and like how you combine them exactly, and then like what the word exactly means. Like you're saying it's not hard, but it's still like literally harder than like literally any other like language in the world, like when it comes to like writing symbols, I would say. Maybe like ancient Egyptian is even harder, I don't know. But other than that, I think it's still like more hard, like harder than every single other language in the world. Because other languages don't even have that. Right. Like, I mean, once you know, the thing is like, once you know all of them, I think it's a very, like it's arguably the best system to like convey information, right? But like you have to learn and know all of them first, right? That's the thing. You have to do that first, and then it becomes like easy, right? Latin is just vocab. I mean, and some grammar, yeah. But I mean, that's like no harder or simpler than like any other language. And it follows a rather easy grammar, honestly, I would say, so... The hardest language is Sailorish by far.
come, little human.
The mission in Kingdom Come where you have to translate Latin to English was a nightmare for you. That was easy as fuck, actually, if I remember correctly. English stream when? Svensk ström, you mean? People always say like Swedish sounds like Elvish. I don't know why. I feel like it sounds more like... I don't know. Just generic Nordic with like French accent. In a way. Arabic and Thai look kinda hard, looking at the writing of it. Yeah, that's true. Or like, what is it, like Burmese? Du gillar köttbullar? Lysande. Maskens. Köttbullar med sås är ju gott. Anyway, Korkwak shave me. Now what was it? Korkwak fucks you. Stop it, I'm making you hungry. Dude, I could go for some köttbullar right now as well. Köttbullar med sås och lingonsylt och potatismos. Okay. What? He didn't die before meteors? Scam? Okay, now he died. Real gamers cluster on face. Those delightful French and German R's pronounce the back of the throat. R. What? Which build do you think is more suitable, this or Reaper? It wasn't a real R. What is a real R? Shut Buddha.
His count has been crushed.
Japanese don't even have they have like a mix of R and L, right? So like right? They like have to mix it. It's not like an L either, it's like a mix, honestly. Get him down. Right, get him down. Get him down. Nihongo no get him down.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Get him down. Korean too. Korea go. The same symbol can be R or L. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like Korean and Japanese is actually phonetically pretty, like, very, very close. I would say, like, the closest to Korean is, like, Japanese, and the closest to Japanese is, like, Korean when it comes to, like, phonetics. But the languages themselves are still, like, pretty far apart. They're still, like, apparently not even, like, the same, like, language family. But I think, like, they're, like, the closest, I would say. Like, Japanese, like, they have to be, like, the closest to each other out of, like, all the languages that exist. Like, when comparing, like, when saying, like, what is Japanese closest to, I would say it always has to be Korean. And, like, what's the closest to Japanese, it has to be, like... I mean, what's, like, Korean closest to it, but also say, like, Japanese is the closest to Korean. At least from, like, my personal, like... I don't know. Just, like, experience and, like, listening to, or, like, trying to pronounce words from those languages. I would dare to say, like, those are... I know it, like, might offend some Japanese people out there, and, like, it might also, like, offend some Koreans out there, because Koreans and Japanese, like, historically don't like each other all that much. But then again, like, who likes the Japanese, right? Like, in their vicinity, I feel like everybody hates the Japanese, right? I mean, understandable why, but... Also, you can just, like, leave history behind sometimes and just, like, love everybody, right? Maybe at some point, eventually, like, humans will get to that point, we'll see. Maybe. This is all garbage, right? Yeah, I mean, historically, like, every, like, neighbor of Japan just, like, hates the Japanese, right? So, I mean, I wonder why. I guess it's, like, similar with Germans, though. Also, everybody, like, hates Germans. Wait, hold on. Overseers. Let's go.
Put it to good use.
Now both Japanese and Germans make nice cars, but at what cost?
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
I mean, they're both gonna, like, fail when it comes to, like, electric cars, honestly, I feel like. Like, Japanese, like, rather wanna, like, build fucking hydrogen cars like fucking Omega Law, dude. Hydrogen cars have to be, like, the biggest joke ever.
See you around.
And I don't know. Wasn't Henry Ford like a Nazi or something? I mean, Henry Ford, like, definitely, like, financially supported the Nazis. Yeah, that's true.
Greetings.
At least early. I don't know if he, like, did during the war as well, but at least, like, early on, I think he did. He might have, like, not been... Like, he might have not supported during the war because he wasn't, like, allowed to anymore or something like that, but he definitely, like, did early on. Anyways, I mean, turns out, like, capitalists like do love some cheap labor, right? And what the Nazis did, I mean, apart from like the very extreme case with the Holocaust, I would say the other camp stuff is more or less similar to, well, just like introducing slavery to the European continent. Like treating Europeans like formerly like Africans were treated, right? And you could even go to like a certain, like, I'm not gonna, I don't want to in any way say that like what the Nazis did was like not as horrific as it was. Like, I would say it was that fucking horrific as like everybody is saying. But here's the but, the dangerous but. You could say that like many things that happened during slavery were actually just as fucking bad, but they were like a bit like longer ago, so people don't memorize it or like think about it that much anymore. And or you could also maybe like bring in this like argument about race, right? Like people think like slavery wasn't as bad as like the Holocaust because the Jews were white, right? And the people that were slaves were usually like black. But like when you actually like look up the slavery, like the history of slavery and like what was fucking done and so on. Like I don't know, like I was at like plantations in Cuba as well, where they had like basically like memorials for like plantations and what happened there and so on as well. It's like, honestly, it's like literally the same as like concentration camps, basically. Just like not necessarily like state organized, more like privatized, but it's like basically like privatized like concentration camps, honestly. I mean, Arab slave trade was like, I mean, is maybe even, I mean, not only maybe, right, like in certain countries, like still is a thing. Yeah, like a smaller individual scale maybe, but like if you count all the things together and like all the people that like died to slavery or like suffered during slavery, it's like not even that, like it's arguably bigger, right? And I mean, slavery, it's not like a African only thing. Like, people enslaved each other like all the fucking time, right? I mean, hell. Like the Slavic people, right? Like the word Slav in like the English or like German language, obviously it comes from the word slave as well, but like has a very like hard connotation with that. And it also comes from like a history where like Germanic people like enslaved Slavic people and so on and stuff like that. I mean, the other way around, it's like in the Finnish language, the word for like Germanic people is like very similar to the word for slaves in their language. So it's like, yeah. Slavery has been a thing in like human history, unfortunately, a lot. I'm not saying that makes like slavery any better, like it's fucked up and it should be a thing of the past. It's one of the theories, probably a false one. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's actually a false one. I mean, either way, people have been enslaving like each other a lot, right? I mean, the Egyptian pyramids were also like basically built with slave labor and so on. So. But yeah, you're right, like the theory about like the word Slav and like slaves being like a similar word might be actually wrong. You're right, it's not like 100% proven theory. It is a theory, but maybe not actually like right. That is true. Not serfs. I mean, serfs and slaves aren't exactly the same thing. But yeah, serfdom was a little fucked up too, I guess. Serfs, not smurfs. Yeah. Serfs were basically slaves 100%. I mean, basically, you could say that, yeah. Depends like where you draw the line exactly. I mean, I would say like slavery and serfdom is like both fucked up in their own ways, like each in their own way. Slavery is generally, I would say, like one, like even a bit worse than serfdom, but how many good lords have there been back in the day? I mean, I wouldn't say like 100% of them were fucked up or like bad. Like, definitely not. But probably the majority. Serfdom basically like obligated the person to either give soldiers or money to the local lord. Yeah. Basically. I mean, old pay period was like a more like a contract, right? Where you would have to like pay them basically taxes, and they would like give you protection and stuff like that. Which, in certain specific ways, isn't all too much different from like how working contracts nowadays work, or like how being a member of a state works as well. Like just being like an employee in a state works, like a citizen of a state works. And of course different, but there are still like some similarities, you could say. And having like a contract where you're like basically like taking care of each other like mutually and respectfully, it's not necessarily like a bad thing, but it becomes like basically evil and bad like once the power shifts like strongly into like one direction. And like once the power is being abused. And you were served by birth for the most part. But you always also had like traders and stuff like that, and like traders weren't serfs, right? But they weren't like, I mean, okay, you could say like many of the traders were like some kind of nobility, maybe at some point in the past, and thus they weren't like serfs by design, like by birth, basically, right? Like, there were also like so-called like free, how do you say that? Like free farmers basically, which most of the time also had like some kind of like nobility status, but some also didn't. Like, I think like it depended like a lot on like where exactly you were born as well. Like there were so many different like local laws that were like different, even like 10 kilometers from each other. And then there were like free states that were like owned by like the church, or like just like actual, not, okay, they were like state-owned lands, and then like nobility-owned lands, and then you had like some so-called like free cities and so on, right? Where you couldn't be a serf if you were born in that city and stuff like that. So, yeah. Like, for example, the town of Augsburg, right? City of Augsburg. Actually, like, the city that I was born in is... Like, if you look at the history of that town, like, it was never, like, it was more like a free town, basically, you could say. Like every guy like in that town was like free in a way, but also like not really. Anyway, we got like the 3 seals, so we can like open up the way to the Lost Oasis. Yeah. The peace treaty of Augsburg is like the religious peace treaty of Augsburg is like still very important to this day, actually, like in the Christian world at least. Augsburg, yeah. My true dialect has been revealed. Anyway, lol, that conversation got deep. Yep. Yeah, the Doctor Ring is open today, right? You can post your links if you want. Favorite Paladin endgame build. Favorite endgame Paladin build. That's a good question. Have I even like played an endgame Paladin in a while? I didn't play the Pistol Paladin. I mean, Aura Paladin was like a long time ago, and I would say like Aura Paladin it's great for leveling at like mid-game and like early endgame, like up to Lokar and so on, but like for actual endgame I feel like it's not even that great. Rune of Color's Door should be great on Paladin. Either like physical with Octavius set or like fire. You could also play like Spin to Win or like Aegis, I guess. But I guess Aegis is actually better on Sentinel. And Spin to Win... I mean, Fire Spin to Win is just worse than like Lightning or... Chaos or Vitality, I feel like. Or Acid maybe even. But yeah, Paladin you can pretty much like play any fire skill on Paladin, right? Like Rune of Color's Door, Judgment, Aegis, just like RF, Shattering Smash as well maybe. I wonder, is like Fire Shattering Smash any good? You can definitely like play physical Shattering Smash, Paladin. It's pretty good too. Yeah, Lightning Rune of Color's Door also works, actually, it's true. True. That should be a strong build. Yeah, Rune of Color's Door is like generally a pretty good skill. The better rune skill out of the two for sure. Other than that, like probably this patch, I would say I mean, considering like how strong like weapon pool skills are this patch, the best Paladin probably has to be a Paladin that has weapon pool skills. So like some kind of like RF, Smite, Shattering Smash Paladin. With or without shield? Probably with shield. I mean, either that or like a Rune of Color's Door build probably. And you can also play Aura around like Judgment and so on, which is also not all too bad for endgame even, but I think worse than like the other stuff. Hey Kerplunk, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you doing, Titan Questers? Any news on Titan Quest 2? Oh wait, I'm playing Titan Quest 2 right now, right? This is called Grim Dawn, this is Titan Quest 2 basically. Took you a while to get used to the runes though, but it was fun to play past 5 runes at a totem, like past 5 runes at a totem. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Like, runes are insane for like totems. They're like the easiest totems ever. Congrats on 5 MIs, dude. Yeah, I don't know, like the MI drop rate in this patch is... I know some people like it and love it. I don't think it's well balanced. But it is what it is. Titan Quest 2 has been announced. Yeah, I still like more news though. Like, I really like want to get more news as well on the actual Titan Quest 2. Why do people hate purifiers? Purifiers are okay. I mean, they're fun until you die. And I died a lot on purifiers, so I don't like purifiers all too much.
I can't open that.
But like, purifier is a fine class. I feel like purifier is a fine class, however... I feel like...
Come see what's
Okay,
that.
pistol purifiers are kinda cool. But also squishy as fuck, and I don't like playing squishy as fuck on hardcore all too much. And then there's like the caster purifiers, which are honestly like better for hardcore. But here's the problem. Pretty much like every, or like almost every caster purifier you can make in this game is better either as a paladin or as a sorcerer, in my opinion. At least for hardcore.
Keep an eye out.
Maybe there's some like Ignafar purifier out there that's like actually fine. And like better than a Sork or like a paladin. I need to craft a key, right? Key. Skeleton key.
More scrap metal.
Wait, no. We just get a key from this guy, right? Don't we?
Welcome.
Wahahaha. Yeah, I got the key now. Nice. Holy fuck. Okay, already been there and done that.
We've spotted a...
Who was the strongest hobbit? Who is the strongest hobbit? It's gotta be Sam, right? Like,
Got something you need stashed?
without Sam, like, the entire Lord of the Rings series would be like... basically ending with Sauron winning, right? What about Mortar and Rune of Krastar Purifier?
It's locked.
Oh my god, I put the skeleton key in my stash. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, you can play that. Yeah, Sam literally carried hard, dude. Like, hard.
Safe storage. No.
Like, yes, you can play that.
I'll keep an eye out.
But, like, also, I personally would rather play a Rune of Krastar Paladin and not play Mortar Trap, or I would rather play, like, a Mortar Trap Templar or Sorcerer or something like that. Or Shieldbreaker. And like just, I don't know, play like the Pirate set. Which is good for like the other classes that I just mentioned. For Purifier it's just a bit worse. Frodo would have worn the ring and become the next Gollum 2.0. Yeah, true. Like Frodo would have become like Gollum 2.0. Thorin would have probably like won the war. Yeah, I don't know. Like... Any thoughts on new MTX weapons being 2-handed only? Are they gonna be 2-handed only? Do we already know that? I know like some people like said they want to have like 1-hand and 2-hand. But they like create actually respond and like say they're gonna be 2-hand only. I have not read a response from them yet, but maybe they have responded on that topic. Blade Spheres are red because of the conversion from the set, yeah. Is it on Amulet? Yeah, it is on Amulet. Yep, they're red because of the the Demonslayer's defense amulet. Yes, yes. Arming time on runes just didn't click for you. Yeah. I can understand that. I think because of the animation and everything, like you can't make them like instant. However, I have been testing actually something. I have been testing reducing the armoring time from 1.5 seconds to only 1.0 seconds in the League mod. And I think that actually feels very snappy. So, if you want a spoiler for Season 6, you're probably gonna have a 1.0 recharge time, like arm time on like runes instead of 1.5 seconds recharge time on runes on the season. Didn't bleeding builds suck? I mean, they don't suck in my opinion. They're just not S tier, and this is not an S tier build either. We got a Ring of Orisia. Log the fuck in, dude. I'm gonna check out the links after this run, by the way, like once I have a Morganat done. No make Runebinder set, not terrible. I'll have a... I mean, Creator like showed us a spoiler for patch 1.2.1, right? For Runebinder set update. Runebinder set is gonna get an update in the 1.2.1. And apparently Runebinder set is gonna get its own rune as well. Like you're gonna have not double rune but triple rune. You're gonna make like a new rune skill just for Runebinder set apparently. But it's like still one catch with it. How's pierce damage? Pierce damage is fine. You can play like pure pierce or like pierce bleed hybrid. Both can work. What's the easiest build to kill crate? I love like cooldown classes for crate. Something like Canister Bomb, Grenado, like with a cocktail. You can also do like Storm Tokens, Wind Devils, like a Shaman or Demolitionist. I love those for crate. And then you can like play Arcanist for defense, for like Nullification and Mirror, right? The Mirror of Eruptis is really good against crate boss as well. I definitely would not suggest you to like play melee or retaliation or something like that against crate. I mean, some of them can work actually against the boss, but it's a lot harder. When Torchlight 2 hardcore elite, maybe next year. That's an easy maybe next year response right there. There's just like too many, like there's too much going on this year, but like with ARPGs, like the last Epoch, we got like PoE beta, maybe I'll get a key there for that as well, we'll see like PoE 2 beta, right? We got like Grim Dawn expansion at the end of the year, we got like Seasons of Grim Dawn. We have like more mods that we can check out in Grim Dawn, like the updated Reign of Terror mod and so on, right? Titan Quest 2 possibly as well this year, right? So yeah, I mean there's gonna be like tons of content. So I don't think there's gonna be like time to play like Torchlight 2 really this year, honestly. If they make like a new great Torchlight, sure, okay. And Torchlight 2, I mean I played it, right? Like once. It seems like a decent game. Like it seems like it was a decent game in the past. And probably still is, honestly. But I don't feel like it offers like anything really of value when it comes to like getting new ideas for like a season or like checking out like new stuff that's like worth streaming and so on, right? Also the graphic style and so on. It's not really like my cup of tea, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't mind it that much if it was like a new game and like everything was like hype and fresh and I don't know. I feel like apart from the pet that you can use to like go back and sell items, that like goes back and sells items for you. I don't know, I mean, I would put it like in the same category as something like the Warhammer 40k, like Inquisitor Martyr, ARPG and so on. They're like decent games, but nothing like crazy great, in my opinion. Has the best difficulty ever. Does it? I mean, it had like anti-logout actually, right? That was actually pretty funny, because like you spawned, like you respawn in exactly the same spot where you're like logged out at, right? So like I had to die against the boss and stuff like that. I couldn't like log out. Like it's saving like the exact coordinates like where you logged out at. It's pretty nice. Can items transmute from normal to mythical versions? No. They could in the last league, for example, like in Season 5, there was like an item that allowed you to like upgrade the tier of an item. Like the level tier. But in the base game, that doesn't exist now. And also I'm not 100% certain like whether or not that interaction is gonna exist in the next season as well. We'll see. It probably will exist like in some form, but maybe also like be a bit harder to do next season than last season. I mean, it will probably still exist. Like 99% sure it will still exist. But also 99% sure it's gonna be either less common or like be basically like split up into like different tiers, and like one of them only like can upgrade greens, the other one can like upgrade blues and purples and so on. And the one for blues and purples being like more rare than the ones for greens. That will be my take. If that take... I think I suggested it like 4 months ago, like 5 months ago in our season of Discord, and we still haven't like actually... I don't think like everybody was like in line with that. And if not everybody's in line with that, I'll just like nerf the drop rate then. I don't know. Like it's either or in my opinion. Anyway, walking up. Yeah, they were basically like infinite, and it's like a lot cheaper to like craft a low level item and then just like upgrade, right? So I don't know. Which is not a problem for like greens. It's a problem for like purples in my opinion, like especially purple sets. Alright, not the tankiest build, but honestly enough sustain, and if you actually play it correctly, you shouldn't have to like move against them. So, seems fine. Seems like a fine kill to me. Was Kerplunk playing the Achilles Untold game? Interesting. Oh yeah, pet builds are also strong against crate, that's true. Pet builds are also good against crate. Pet builds are like strong against everything, honestly. Like they're never the fastest necessarily against content, but pet builds are always like safe. If you want to like kill something like rather safely, and especially on hardcore, like pet builds are just pretty safe. It can be sometimes like a struggle to like juggle your aggro, and you have to like know what you're doing with your aggro against bosses. But if you do that part well, then they should be like rather safe. It's like Titan Quest meets Dark Souls. That doesn't sound too bad. You crafted like 4 non-mythical Escandros gloves and 0 mythical? Yeah. Like, in my opinion, the best would be to split them up in 2 tiers, because then you can still have it so that like you get like tons of them that you can like use to upgrade your green items while leveling. But like endgame, the upgrade ones are like rare as fuck, right? For like, well, yeah, to exactly do, like, to prevent people from like using them all too much for like craft abusing. Yeah, let's go to some Oasis real quick. So I managed to die on a pet build in shards against Musi and some heroes with overlapping creatures around 40 shards. I mean, if you try hard, you can die with any build in Grim Dawn, right? If you try hard, you can always die. There's like very few builds that are so brain dead that you can literally like never die. Maybe something like Avenger Water is like that. You can basically never die. But with 99% of builds, you can always die if you fuck up, right? You will always die in some way or form. Okay, I said I was gonna look at builds now, right? Let's do that. We have a build from Orcooks and from Belka. We could also like run SR, and we could also like run all of this still. Holy shit, dude. Why am I going here? No, get me out.
Have you tracked down the deserters? Good.
Yeah, Victor Ran is for me like the same as like Torchlight 2 and so on. It would be like a game I would probably like buy, play for like 1 day on stream, and then like quit again, because it's like too old to like generate like actual like interest and hype on a stream. And it does some stuff probably that other RPGs do too.
See you around.
But not like in a crazy innovative way, I would assume. Okay, where do I get more poison res? Like simply more poison resistance? From the rovers, okay. What the fuck? Okay, I have to like run SOT as well. Anyway, let's look at the builds first. Wait, your build is missing gloves. Or cooks. That is more like a Theorycraft. Or like a Witchblade. And you want to play Touch of Chaos with us. Okay, you have to decide, do you want to play like Razen's Touch of Chaos, or do you want to play Obsidian Tremor? Like, both are pretty much like spam skills, right? It's like either or. And if you play Touch of Chaos, then yes, you can play Weapon Pool skills. If you play Obsidian Tremor, this is more like a Force Wave. I mean, it's not really like Force Wave, but it's kind of like Force Wave. It's like a spell that you cast, and you can't proc anything else from this. Like, can't proc any Weapon Pool skills at least. And if you want to play like Obsidian Tremor, right, you would play casting speed focused, because it's a spell. And if you play Touch of Chaos, you play attack speed focused. Also, this weapon has casting speed only and no attack speed. So it's kind of like meant to be played, I guess, with the skill mostly. But if you somehow can like get crazy attack speed, you can of course like still play some attack speed skill. And this would be like a way to get more attack speed, for example, right? You can craft plague guard grips, get off alacrity suffix, and like put consecrated wrappings, boosting the attack speed from 155 to 179. Or if you're playing, I mean, you could also like play what they call like Void Wind Silence, chaos damage. It's gonna be an Obsidian Tremor build? Okay. Then you want to focus on casting speed, right? So, casting speed. This one is possession points, and this one is... which mana points? This one is also more... casting speed, right? Yeah, it is. I have more armor. But you're already maxed on this skill. Okay, so first of all, you don't need that many points here, right? You just need like some points for like duration and radius. But honestly, like 6 points is like good enough. Aspect of the Guardian. You always want this to be at like an even amount of points. Like the last node doesn't give you like more physical resistance, and it also gives you like, only like % acid and wit and no % chaos damage. So it's kinda not that insanely useful, honestly. We could play the other gloves actually. Then of course you want to play casting speed now, so you want to play like Restless Remains. This gives you leech and casting speed both on one, and this one is a weapon damage based skill. So yeah, leech is also great for this, right? So you blitz in. Field command, squad tactics, pretty much maxed out. Warcry, the second part of break morale, like Warcry, the break morale part is useless, right? This only reduces physical resistance. The skill disruption is not that great. I mean, it's okay to have like a 1-pointer, but other than that, it's not that great. You can't use these, right? Because well, they don't work with Obsidian Tremor. So you have like so many skill points left. You can just like get the raw stats down here. You could like pump points into like this for slow resistance, or like this for like armor absorption. Yo, DMT workman. And you're always gonna use one of these here, right, for armor absorption. Sacred plating or living armor. Then you're sitting at 96%. Which means you could like play an ancient armor plating here, and then you go like 7 points, I think it is. Yeah, 7 points here. And then you can like play whatever you want up here and here. You can play like Diamond, for example, and Chains of Oleron, for example. This class has like no resistance reduction whatsoever, right? For chaos. So what you could do to boost your damage is, I mean, you could do different things, right? You could do, first of all, a Seal of Might for just like physical resistance. You could do a Seal of Blades for Leech. You could do a Seal of the Void for chaos damage. Or what I would actually consider here is a Symbol of Soleil. This has some chaos damage, not as much as the Seal of the Void, but it also gives you a skill, like a curse that you can like basically use, that has additional resistance reduction for chaos damage. And since your class doesn't have that at all, it could be pretty good here in my opinion. Like it should be pretty good here. Let's put in all the chaos augments, like these are a must-have, right? Osiris Temper, and you're also always gonna play Seal of Annihilation for like casting speed and the OADA Shred and so on. It's like pretty much no-brainer. Okay, now the build is a little low on HP, but also you haven't put points in attributes yet. This could be like a full physique one. Let's check out devotions. Yes, you want to play Abomination. Abomination and Dying God, I mean, why not? Kraken, of course, for two-hander. Witchblade, of course, because two-hand, like, because chaos. Turtle, because, well, turtle. Turtle is turtle, right? And now what? Bat? I mean, Bat is like... I don't know, I don't like bat all too much here. You need flat resistance reduction, right? You need Revenant. You wanna get Revenant, first of all. Let's try to get Revenant. Okay, this is Revenant. Uh, 8 red, 18 green. This looks like a rat angle in a way. You also want this node, right? This node is pretty good for crit damage and flat chaos. So this is 3, 6, 9, 10, and then eel, yeah, for 15. And what you can do is instead of spider, you pick this and that. Right now, instead of raven. Right now, instead of shit. What do you pick here again? So you pick... So Hawk is the inefficient one that you have to like get rid of, right? You can't play Hawk. You need 4 more greens. Oh yeah, wait, you can play Raven and Fox, right? You could play like this, yeah. This could work. Scholar's Light is a little awkward here, but... Fox gives you... Like, Fox isn't that bad. Fox gives you, like, Leech as well. You do lose the casting speed, though, from the spider. Which sucks a bit. But at least you're getting this node here. And... I mean, you don't have this node yet. You could, like, remove this one and get Hawk instead. Which is double the crit damage. But doesn't have the flat chaos on top. Oh wow, it seems like another Outer Worlds. I have no idea what Outer Worlds is, nor what About is. You could also use the mythical Black Star of the Seed for metal with flat rest shred. It's true. And Black Star of the Seed is like great either way, right? Actually, I don't think it's... I mean, if you like attack speed based, it's insane. Like, if you're an attack speed based occultist, chaos occultist, this is insane, right? I actually think on this build, what you could also use is... You could play the non-mythical Bloodsetter of Cthulhu, if you have it for some reason. You could play this one. And this one gives you more damage on the proc here, right? This is like flat damage that like is being added to your like weapon damage as well. Which is being added at like, yeah, 180% effectiveness to this. It's like 60 times 3 projectiles, right? It's pretty good too. Eldritch Pact, I mean, yeah, that's solid. That should be good. Leech, Pants. Got 20% leech now, that's pretty good. Seems like you actually need stun resistance on your components here, unless you get like stun res on the green pants, right? Maybe there's also like some green metal you could play. But like green chaos metals are... They aren't that great, right? Like a Rylock mark has chaos damage, but like it's kind of whack otherwise. For the spell at least. Like the metals can be good for casters, but not for. I mean, same here. This is like for caster, like Aegis, Blackwater Cocktail, Thermite Mine. Grim Dawn 1.0 when. I would rather play Grim Dawn 1.0 than Torchlight 2, let's say it like that. Or like rather than like Victor Ran maybe as well. Maybe at some point, you know. I still have it. After all, right? Maybe. But you have to still like basically overwrite your standard Grim Dawn installation, right? That you can't just launch it. Or how does it work? No? Wait, how does it work? How do you get it to run? I just have to change the save folder, that's it. Oh, it's GOG, right, yeah. True. True. Then it's like way easier to set up. You can have like two different Grim Dawns. Do you have like two of them like installed at the same time right now? Like, can you have both normal Grim Dawn as well as like 1.0 installed at the same time? Because if yes, I might consider it, maybe even this year. Yeah, back up your saves first. Okay, Chaos, Rest, Vitality Rest, we still need more of that. Funny how you need like chaos resistance on a build like this. Also, it's funny how fucking terrible the OA is. That's giga terrible, dude. How is it so bad? What the fuck? Ah, no, you need this, the resistances here. You can't change that. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. How do you get away though? Yo, Shell Power, welcome. I got two more links from Hikes and Shell Power. Yeah, your PC is gonna explode and FBI is gonna open up your door and you're gonna have to pay a fine for like explosions in the neighborhood and for torrenting. That's all gonna happen at the same time. Like all of that's gonna happen at the same time, literally like when you do it, right? All of it at once. Okay, actually you need a stun rest, right? That's kind of funny. Gotta like put more points here. Could we like put 12 points here for DR shred? 270 DR shred and then like 235 away here. It's like 500 more away. What is this? Why is it so fucking bad? How even? It's like cause no Hawk, right? No Hawk and no Viper. Okay, I mean you could like get Viper instead of Wraith, I guess. Doesn't hurt DPS all that much, and you get like at least a little bit more away. But it's still garbage, dude. Still garbage. And grimtools rest over cap values, normally off from the game's value by like 5 to 10%. And grimtools calculates your average values, right? So if you're like using high roll gear in game, you can have like more resistances, or if you're like using low roll gear, then you will have less resistances than in grimtools. I mean, ideally you want to like use higher than average rolls, so grimtools will like probably generally show a lower number than in game. Dude, something like this, but OA is like terrible. I mean, you could get like OA on the pounds, which is you can also physique spirit dump, right? The heaviest item that you're wearing is the helmet with like 915 physique. But if you put like 6 points here, right? Then you only need 786. Do you want to do that though? Maybe not. Like, let's just do like 10% honestly. 915 and 0.9, 823. Like this, and then you spirit them with the rest. This can fix your energy regeneration issue that you might have, but also it would make you have like no DA. Holy shit, dude. It's maybe better to just like fix away energy with this, maybe Arcane Spark, and then remove Spirit, right? Just play Warlock instead. Honestly, Warlock with this weapon, it's not even that bad, I think. Like, I mean, it's probably like not S tier, but it's like not that great, like not that bad either. Oh, always sucks though, right? So if you want to do this setup right now, like this, with the Razin set, with full Razin set, you could also like only play the amulet only, but then you lose like 15% RR from the 4-piece. But yeah, you could like play only amulet and then like play different chest, different shoulder, different belt. Or if you play like full 4-piece, then you have only the green pants where you can get like something like, I don't know, aggressive attack, which aren't necessarily the best affixes for pants, honestly. Like you can get like some way better stuff there. But in this case, right, you need away. Like you need away badly, because otherwise like it sucks hard. So I don't know. Yeah, it might be a bit overkill. 15% resistance reduction is still nice though. But yeah, I agree, it's probably like it's 100% like worth exploring to not play the full set and like only play the gem. And play like different chests, different like shoulders and so on. You love this part, don't you? Like, okay, honestly, like this chest is insane in a way, right? Yeah, you're gonna play this chest probably, and then you can play like green shoulders, you can play like whatever you want here. Some like Nemesis shoulders probably. It's better at this point. You get like Warcry points or like possession points. No, this one is not good actually, this elemental, what the fuck. Wait, why does this one have possession? Huh? It converts chaos to elemental. Did Crate is fucking trolling sometimes. What is this? Giga trolling, what the hell. Now 1.0 is crashing on load up. Which file do I need to change the name of? I don't know. Wait, is it crashing when you start the game or is it crashing when you are logging into the game? And 32-bit and currently on a 64-bit. Oh, that's the problem. Freezes right before the character creation. You could try... What is it? /86? I think for 32-bit. Like /x86? Or is it... I mean, it's either /x32 or /x86 here. In like Steam options. To like force launch in 32-bit version. And then like maybe like launch the Steam version once and then like launch 1.0 again. But if it freezes before character creation, right? Ah, okay, like it doesn't even load the main menu then, right? Wait, does it open the main menu? Like does it crash when you create a new character, or does it like crash when it like tries to load in the characters that you have into the main menu? You can't even see the character creation, so you can never like see like a character in the main menu. Okay. I mean, did you change the save file and documents? The save folder? You did that, right? Oh, you didn't? Yeah, maybe it's just like the documents, my games, Grim Dawn, save folder that you have to do. Wait, didn't you say like you have to first like save and back up your characters, and I also like told you to back up your characters and you literally didn't do that? The fuck, dude. I literally told you, right? You did? Then why are you saying you didn't? Anyway, next build. Primal Strike Druid. I mean, classic. Spark Thrower Druid. Yep. With this Thunderous you can probably like need, like you only need 6 points here, you can like put 7 points here instead. The points here are like okay. You're spamming. If you're spamming you wanna max out Torrent as well actually. Torrent is great if you're spamming. Because like Thunderous Strike has like total damage modified by minus 28%, right? So like it reduces your damage, your total damage by 28%. However, this 28% of minus damage only affects Primal Strike and Storm Surge, but it does not affect Torrent actually. Yeah, you can drop this to 10, this should be max, this should be like 1, max 1, this should be like... Wait, what did I even use this one for? Do you have to play this? So you just have to like rename your save folder and then it works. Dude, your OA is crazy high. Yeah, with this OA, you rather want to get the crit damage, I guess. then again, you get like the same crit damage in Hawk as well. Wait, why do you not have this point here? Huh? What? What? Yeah, it's kind of cute, right? Like seeing her like go through all the stages of emotions. It's like some kid being like excited about something. You just have to use the Steam save folder for Steam and the GOG save folder for the real game. For the 1.0 game, you mean? I mean, that's how, like, it always works, right? Nice. Yo, Tsabar, welcome on, welcome on. Can mythical versions of equipment drop from enemies? Yes. They can. Mostly on higher difficulties like Elite and Ultimate, and you need to be like high level as well. Toxic Rock and welcome on. You tuned at Alchemist's Cold Blitz Blade Master is still viable for patch 1.2. I mean, the Cold Blitz Blade Master is probably still like as good or bad as it was when I made the video. But then again, even when I made it back then, I wouldn't say it's like the best build ever, right? It's like a B-tier build. It's like, I mean, it's a fun build in my opinion, and I like sometimes like just making like fun builds over like crazy builds. But yeah, it should still work as well as it did back then, but don't expect like nasty performance from it. What mod I use to change the color of stats on gear? It's the exclamation point rainbow filter, like exclamation point rainbow in chat. We'll give you the link. Meme builds are the best builds? Yeah, they're pretty fun. I like playing meme builds a lot. Regenbogen. Well, did I say Regenbogen? I didn't say Regenbogen, did I? Anyway. Okay, what if we remove Spider here? Removed Owl as well? Wait, no, you needed 5 for this. Okay, I guess if you play Ultras on top right then you would want to have that thing. Okay, I'm gonna actually like do one thing here, and that is I'm gonna give you a new devotion page, a completely new devotion page. Like you could play this one, right? You could like remove some points here, maybe. Maybe remove some points. Honestly, the points here aren't that great. Like you could play it like this. Right, this is perfectly fine. Or what you could also try out. I haven't played this myself on this kind of build yet, but I'm pretty sure this should be good in this patch as well. What you could also play is you could like play Kraken, Hydra, Turtle, Crab, Ultos, Elemental Storm, and maybe even Hyrian. And now the issue is, how do you get all of those? Well, you would need to... get the Viper, and then... greens, right? So greens is like Spider... Spider and the 2 nodes here, for example, right? And you also need more yellows. More yellows would need to be... Oh yeah. So you play like Hawk and Lotus instead of Spider. Oh yeah, you could play Tempest too. I forgot about that. Like this one allows you to also play Tempest. Like Tempest and Wind Double, for example. This on your Primal Strike, for example. This on your Totem, for example. This on this. This on this. This on this. And now you need like less greens and less blues. But you also could just leave it as it is, even if it's like a bit inefficient here with the affinity. Like this right here is a decent page on this patch, honestly, as well. It's pretty good. Also, you should play attack speed over leech, I think, here. You rather wanna shoot faster and leech more by like dealing more damage. Yeah, 50% is enough anyway. I'm pretty sure that's enough. This would be like another alternative. Tactician is the next build. Like the advantage of this setup, right, is you have a bit more defense with like Crab and Tyrian, which also at the same time actually give you like pretty good like flat damage nodes, and like this node and this node. And you get like ultos. I mean, you had this on the other setup as well, but you have like Tempest on top and you have no Crab, like no Korrak. Now Korrak can be cool too and nice, and I really like Korrak as well. But on this patch, I feel like having Crab and Hyrian is probably better than Korrak. And also, yeah, you don't have Turtle even here. So yeah, the setup I sent you in the second link is definitely like a lot tankier. Okay, Tactician. This is a, well, ranged cadence Tactician, like Pierce, Bleed. Tactician, mostly Pierce. Cadence, Pew Pew. You wanna play Zolan's technique though? That's pretty good actually. Zolan's technique is arguably better than like bursting rounds, for example. Chilling rounds is pretty good. I like chilling rounds. Sweet spot would be like at least 8 points, right? Sweet spot for Storm Spread would be like 8 or 7. This is honestly not the best skill in this build, and then you want like Zolhands as well, which the sweet spot is like 9 points. Marcomi's advantage. Also you got like double lucky bullet. Jackson's unlucky bullet, more like, honestly. Jackson's lucky bullet is like, I don't know, man, the proc is so weak right now. They nerfed this at some point and it just feels like not that great. Let's sum up the... Wait, what the fuck? No. Let's sum up the weapon pool skill chance that you have now. So you're like 5 over, right? 5 over, which is kind of like acceptable still, I would say. I think the one skill that you should remove first here is probably Bursting Round. Like, Bursting Round is worse than Zolhands, for example, here in this build. Or you like remove one of the rings. Or you just like live with this. This is fine too, honestly. It's not that bad. You can probably remove one of these and play a Prismatic Diamond. You're a soldier after all, right? Just put a couple more points in here, like 7 here, right? And you can pick a diamond instead, right? You can shine bright like a diamond instead. Or if you're like really afraid of reflect, you can like put a second Titan's plating even, if you want. This would like hurt away like a tiny bit, but like it's still fine. Also, you can like just put 1 point here into Veteran C, right? And then you don't need to put less money points in physique. You can like drop some points in physique. Like this for example, and like put more points in cunning. Reflect keeps killing your duel with Blade Master though. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at some builds right now. Typhus and Harp. Are you really having like energy problems on this build? Like Harp I will only take if I had like energy problems, right? Also Ulzard is like really good for this build. I don't know, I would basically like play Ulzard over this crap. Let's see again. So obviously you want the points here, right? Ideally maybe the entire thing. Same for Asarkar. Then you always want like Turtle. You always want Kraken. You always want Hydra. Then you want Ulzard, right? Ulzard plus Hydra also give you enough green automatically for Kraken. That's pretty nice. And of course you need Assassin's Blade, right? Otherwise you're trolling basically. And this one should be like Horn of Gander, right? This one should be, I don't know, Word of Pain. And this one, honestly, I don't even know you proc this. How did you proc that before? Some weapon pool skill, I guess, yeah. I guess Chilling Rounds makes the most sense, yeah. And now we just need like more points, right? Like more greens, more blues, more yada yada yada, right? More stuff. The thing with the yellows and purples is there's like only 2 yellow and purple devotions in the game. Assassin's Blade and Typhus. Assassin's Blade is great, Typhus is not that great. I guess there's also Scepter, which you obviously can't use with a gun, or like with a ranged weapon. I mean, you could also play... Wait, don't I want to play Scales as well, for like resistance reduction? Don't you need Scales? Now you only need more purples, right? You can play like Throne or Owl or Harpy. But you need like still 5 more, right? And you have only like 1 more point available to you right now. So we're gonna like do some cuts here. We're gonna cut something. Question is, what do we cut? You want to max out Steel Resolve for the flat damage, which you convert to Pierce. You want to probably leave Vigor at like 9 points. Like up to 9 points you get like the CC rest, right? HP is not a problem on this class, like definitely not. Yeah, what about the CC resistances? What does this give you? Freeze, Petrify, and Trap. Freeze, Petrify, Trap. Yeah, it's great to have, I guess. Certainly isn't bad to have. But you could maybe like also drop it down to 1 point. What's your slow res out? 58. Yeah, probably like drop this down to 7 again. Then what else? The Arcane Empowerment is so brutally strong on this build as well. Ah. I already got 24 flat R from gear. Is Elemental Storm worth it for only 8 more? Depends, like what build are you playing exactly? I mean, probably not. It's probably not worth it, but maybe it... I mean, it could be, but probably not. Oh, you got the resistance reduction from the blue set, right? From the blue, whatever it's called, Storm Serpent set? Yeah, I think Storm Serpent does not need the... Like, you probably don't need the Elemental Storm. Okay, how the hell do we fix devotions? Need like more purple, right? So you could, like, you're not proccing this that much anyway, right? You could like remove those, you could like remove... We need 4 points, right? We need either Owl or Throne. You could also remove the node from Shifting Sands. Do you want to do that? Let's remove this one and this one maybe. And then you gotta play like Throne or Owl. Throne being more defensive of course, but also gives you like CC resistances, which is nice. Slow res is nice, stun res, freeze res. Which I guess you don't really need though. You could also just play Owl. Owl also gives you more damage. Also like Cunning, Spirit, Elemental Resistance. Like this is, well, 30% pierce damage here. And this node is useless, but I mean, okay. Now we could even like remove some more Spirit. 389 and 389. Okay, you can like go 0 Spirit then. Yeah, probably like this, I would assume. Like for skills and devotions at least. And then gear, I mean you could like consider playing like one less Jackson's Lucky Bullet. You should also definitely like play different gloves, I just see. Like these have no attack speed, right? Like what the fuck? You wanna play attack speed gloves 100%. I mean, yeah, they are like nice to fix your resistances. Like don't get me wrong, they're not all too bad. But eventually you wanna like fix your resistances. And both of these are good, honestly. This one's probably better. How's Rust like now? Elemental lower, Pierce lower, Aether lower. Yeah, you don't need Enchanted Earth, honestly. Like, honestly, in this game you don't need more than maybe like 16, 17k HP for the most part, I would say. Wind shear boots and mage guard pants. You could like try to stack more cunning, yeah. That also would work. I mean, there's also like higher damage options for the metal. But I mean, here for example, you could just like play this one instead. Space Scorch Plating to like fix your res. Aether and Chaos Res. You could like get just Aether and Chaos Res as an augment instead. Losing some of the A doesn't hurt you like all too much. Like this is totally fine still. 2.871, 20k HP. That should still be like tank enough, and you could spec this into like even more damage. To get like up to like maybe, I don't know, like 35k sheet grimtools damage here. Basically, you would cunning stack more, right? More and more cunning from gear. Yeah, give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. And check out the other builds. The next one is this traitor, right? Oh, this is gonna be a nice one. This is a pretty good build actually on this patch. The dual Hagoradian. This is like a better gunslinger build than like any purifier in the entire game right now, I think. Direct purifiers, yeah. Okay, Cold Infiltrator, dual wield ranged, Restless Blade Burst, and too many points in here, by the way. Oh, it's only 1 point. What the fuck? How? That's funny. And then I think the set also like, or like the set, the items also kind of like want you to play the rune, right? I mean, I guess it's as long as it's like only 1 point each. You're not like investing a lot and you're getting like 190 shred from this. It's not too bad, right? It's okay. I don't like Blade Barrier all that much on a build like this, to be honest. The Ring of Steel and the Fumble, I mean it's great, but you're also playing ranged. I mean ranging Grim Dawn is like melee with extra steps in a way. And you do have like pretty low physical resistance, like ideally you want like higher physical resistance. 16% is pretty low. Yeah, like you want more from what though? Your chest has no fuzziness. Your helmet has no overseer prefix. Your shoulders have no formidable prefix. I mean, these prefixes are like not bad at all. Like, don't get me wrong, they're pretty darn good already. But boots have already fuzziness as well. It's honestly kind of hard to like get more, right? Like, how do you get even more? But 16 is like really low. It's really low. I feel like Shadow Dance is most of the time now rather like an 8-pointer than a 12-pointer. What's your attack speed like? 192, 2940 OA. And that seems like okay. For more damage you could always like try to max out Elemental Awakening, right? There is actually quite some damage in here in the skill. You could also like get more points in Weight of Shadow, since you are playing ranged to like increase the radius. But it's still only like a 0.1 radius increase. You're like, yes, you get more radius like later, a bit more radius later. But it's still not like crazy numbers to get. This is a dual class character. I mean, all the characters in Grim Dawn usually like dual class, right? You have like Inquisitor and Nightblade in this case. Yeah, it is terrible to farm, I agree. Like really bad. Really bad to farm. 100%. I wonder if like Arcane Empowerment is better to max out here than Sea Resolve. Assuming you're like always standing on the seat anyway. Like, do you convert the physical? Wait, you should be playing wait, don't you wait. Shouldn't you play Shot of Baranath on this build? You should, right? Pretty sure you play Shot of Baranath here. Which means you gotta like put ABB or... It's like one more button to press, right? You gotta put the rune like somewhere on your bar and then you gotta like put this here and this here like this, for example. Shard seems kinda lackluster. Yeah, it's still good. Like it's better than not using it. I would say like 100%. Like you use shard instead of blade barrier, right? In my opinion at least. Like this. Then it's like the same amount of buttons to press. You remove those. I mean, I think the skill can be good, like on casters or like on rotation casters and so on. I think on a build like this where you just like want to keep attacking most of the time. I mean, you, especially with evading this thing now, right? You either evade or you attack. You don't ever like press this button, right? Just evade, right? Like why are you pressing this? And then I think you don't go higher than 8 here. Instead of going 8 to there, you either go max Elemental Awakening, or like put points in Elemental Awakening, or like you put points in Arcane Empowerment. I think both of those are actually better in this case than Steel Resolve. HP and DA. You could also like remove some points here, or like remove some points here, right? Up to 13 points I think is pretty decent, and it kind of falls off. Actually, it's, I mean... yeah, 13 is still like the sweet spot. Look at the rest, the Aether and Chaos Rest. I mean, yeah... maybe like this then. I mean, 10 is okay, I guess. What do they convert? They convert acid to cold. Oh. Oh, and this converts pierce to cold, okay. And this also converts pierce to cold, right? Yeah. No, Empowerment is good then. Arcane Empowerment is good then. Yeah, it's also better than this, like this has kind of bad attack speed scaling up to 10 points, right? Yeah. 100%, for sure. Okay, Devotions. Crab Turtle. Hyrian. Yeah, I mean, this is... you don't need the active from Ultos if you play Viper. Makes sense. I've got another Mage Hunter here from Boreal Unknown. Okay, what the fuck is this? Penetis. Also, you're using bristly fur in your in the helmet still. Monka. Radioactive frog with teeth, yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this? Ha? Okay. Let's wait, ha? You're casting, you're not attacking, right? You can put like one point here for like 20% elemental damage, right? And to like be able to do weird, but other than that, this is useless. It's basic same here. And then this entire line should be like 1-pointers. Okay, there's 1-pointers, it makes sense. Steel Resolve. I mean, you're not really like making use of the flat damage here. I mean, you are. Wait. You are, right? You are actually like using weapon damage here? No, you're not. Oh, yes, you are. 60%. And you're converting what? 8 to elemental, and that's it. Why do you not have mirror, motherfucker? It's like the best skill in the entire class, like in this entire class. It's like the best skill, and nullification is like the second best skill. Actually, nullification is maybe like the best skill, and that's the second best skill, right? Why am I not removing others on the overcapped skill on this one? It's only 1 point. Like, you literally can't remove more. Otherwise I would, but like... there's literally only 1 point. He has like plus 20 to the skill. So yeah, can't change it. I mean, you could like change gear, of course, if you want. It seemed decent overall, though. What's your casting speed? 186. That's not that. That's not 200%, right? So you can like soft cap mental electricity. Yeah, what the hell is this build? Man, why Hydra? Huh? Hydra for movement speed or what? You're not trolling, by the way, just clueless. It's fine. Yo, Chikyopiu, welcome. Hello. So, elemental build, right? You wanna play blinds? I mean, I guess you wanna play blind sage. Okay, so, I mean, your components are a bit questionable. I mean, these components can be, like, fine for leveling. For, like, 100, they are a bit garbage. At least you actually do have 100% of armor absorption. So I guess you have seen my streams enough already to know that armor absorption can be very important. On a castle like this, it's actually like a bit less important, but it's still not bad to have. If you have the blueprints for like living armor or sacred plating, you should definitely like use these, right? This is like what actual endgame builds use. Or here, for example, you can play like a diamond. This is a level 55 entire component, by the way. So you could have used this like a long time ago already. You have like way too many resistances on some of these, which is, I guess, like a bit dependent on the gear, right? Your gloves actually like save your ass in a way, like when it comes to pierce resistance, right? And pierce celerity is actually really good here. Like the gloves are they're yellow gloves, right? They're yellow, but they are unironically like probably one of your best like gear pieces right now. I mean, not really. Like Fate Weavers is better, right? Fate Weavers are really good. Like the chest at least. The pants are worse, but yeah, and the boots are probably even worse. The rings are probably fine. This one is obviously very good. This one is obviously a must-have. The belt is totally fine. The helmet, I mean, it has some damage. It's a faction item. It's fine to use as your first item. Or like level 90 plus. You could go to like the one spot over here at the Corvin Sands Rift. And then like go here. Basically here. Yeah, right. In this chest you will find the, like this urn cluster, you will find the Fetid Mask, which you could use. Which actually would make you lose a little bit of raw damage, like percent damage here. But it has like +1 to all skills, right? Which probably should be better for your damage overall. Like you're gonna get, I mean, +1 all skills is like insane value, right? Like +1 to your main skill here. And also all the other nodes. All the other skills. You can like take out some nodes here and there and there and here. And you could like try, for example, to scale your spirit a bit more with inner focus. This is like okay to like put over 12 points for endgame. Like to even points at least to 14, 16 and so on. Or you could just like get more HP here. Which, yeah, a mage hunter doesn't have that much, right? Okay, devotions though, like what the fuck is Hydra doing here? So Hydra gives you percent damage and attack speed, which is useless. I mean, percent all damage is actually okay. Max movement speed, which is good. But then like these nodes here with like the physical damage, the problem is you're not converting the physical damage really to elemental all that much, right? You have like 10% conversion on Blessed Steel each, which honestly is also for endgame maybe not the best. Funny thing is though, the Sacred Strike ability here gives you 100% conversion. And like you could be like using double Sacred Strike in between like penalty shots. Is that like actually good? That would be funny. You got a question? Yeah, I mean, feel free to ask whatever question you have. Suspicious to you. The thing is, what are the other options? The other options would be, for example, Seed of Resonance, right? Seed of Resonance is nice, it's like elemental damage, elemental flat damage, percent damage, HP, and CC resistances here. The thing is, like, his CC resistances as a mage hunter are gonna be like really good already, right? Trap Rest, Petrify Rest, Freeze Rest, Slow Rest. Like, these are not 80%, but still like very high, and everything else is like way over cap. With only like 1 point here, and I guess this is like more than 1 point, but you were like actually taking it for the HP. More than anything else. So is like going for Seed of Resonance really that good here? Okay, what else did you pick then? You don't want to play this, right? You are already like spamming your Pinati. You don't want like another spam skill. Like Blessed Steel. If there was like an endgame variant of this, like actually wasn't only giving you like 18% damage, right? Maybe like 50 at least. And also the proc, the Sacred Strike, it has 350% weapon damage, which is honestly not that bad. Like this number here is pretty good. The flat value is kind of meh. And then it has like 20 reduced resistances, which, I mean, could be okay, but it doesn't stack with like Rowan's Crown anyway, so I don't know. Oh yeah, for boots you wanna play like Primordial Rage, for example. Like these are kind of bad, right? Primordial, right, if you can get them. These are certainly better. They have like physical resistance as well. And offensive ability. Yeah, they're pretty good. Just get more away, build done. Just get away. The thing is, like, you could like spirit stack and just like get percent damage that way, right? You can like go down to 7, 7, 8 physique, and then like, well, you need some cunning, and then like you just go spirit. But you need even less cunning if you play Hawk instead of Quill, right? Minus 10% cunning requirement over here for ranged weapons. Should be pretty good for this build. And okay, let's just remove like this. This Hydra is kind of troll here, I think. The movement speed might be nice though, not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly, like Hydra's... It seems at first glance like completely trolled here, but maybe it's not even that bad. Anyway, 18 green, 16 purple would be for these two. What you need? You don't need the reds, you don't really like need Chariot, right? You don't need the stun rest from Chariot either. The OA is nice though. Viper would be nice to have. But you don't need the blues, you don't need the reds. What blues do you even have? You have like Hyrian. You have Random Panther for like yellows. Panther and Lotus for yellows. You could also like play Turtle for defense instead of Panther. It's like a really good defensive skill. In your Mortal Trap build, you use Demolitionist and Shaman. Is Demo and Arcanist good too? Yes, it is. Yes, yes, yes. How much leech do you get out of Hydra? 60% weapon damage on penalties. I mean, how much is it? It's like 5%, right? So you get like 3% effectively in game. Like 60% of 5%, right? 0.6 times 5, 3%. That's what you get. Which is like better than 0. It's not that bad. Oh, you also have 0. I mean, ideally, right? You play this helmet here. This helmet gives you 6% leech, another 20% weapon damage. Like, this is just like the goat for Penalty. You need to find the blueprint first, right? If you don't have this, then it's gonna be a bit rough. Weapons have leech too? They do, yeah, and they also have 16%. Yeah. And if you don't have this, we don't have to like Theorycraft around this anyway, right? Like we just like put Vet and Mask again, because that one is like guaranteed. You can always get this one. And we just move back to what we had before. Which was this, right? Yeah, pretty much this. Okay, devotions. And attacks room needs 16 purples. How the hell do you even want to get 16 purples? You can like remove the throne and then like... Wait, are you just like... wait, you remove the throne, you like pick... Quill or Toad. And you would have to get Wolverine or what? Fucking Wolverine, dude. You either play Wolverine or you also get Toad. Then you need like 4 more purples, which is like Hammer, which is also not great here. But you could like get Owl. You could honestly like unironically play Ghoul even. You just make sure that you have this on a permanent aura, like prismatic aura, for example, from your item, right? Oh, it needs another red. Oh, What if... Okay, Raven is like... I mean, Hawk is really good, right? On this build. Raven... There's also Phoenix. Dude, it's so sad with like all the blues wasted. Ataxaru. Oh yeah, we also like still need the nodes, right? Oops, I actually forgot about the nodes themselves. Yeah, of course you don't play Ghoul then, what the fuck am I doing? You gotta like get the nodes, right? Okay, and then how the fuck do you even proc this? You don't? You don't proc it? One point your box. Huh? Okay, you could just also actually go away from Hawk again, like go and get Scholar's Light. And then you have the full thing here, right? This looks like such a scuffed devotion page. I mean, you have like Hyrian and Crab and Turtle, like it's not without defenses. Not completely. And you got like Ataxaru and Blind Sage. For damage. I mean, I guess it's okay, but you do need like the 511 cunning again though. And you need 778 physique, right? And then the rest goes into spirit. Like this, I guess. This could be fine. Arcana Weave belt is kind of just there for certain builds. Like the +1 all skills, yeah. Sure. Alright. What do you reckon is better, dual pistol purifier or single with a shield? At least in hardcore I like stronghold way better. Like I like shield and pistol, like one single pistol better than dual pistol for purifier. But also two-handed pistol, like two-handed gun, for example Desolator gun, can be also really good. No, not Hellborn. Desolator. Where the hell is Desolator? Desolator. This one right here. That's also great. Great Thunder gun for purifiers. Wow, the yellow gloves. I mean, he crafted these and they actually like fit the build pretty well. And they fixed like the thing is Imperious prefix is a yellow prefix. But look at how many resistances there are in this one prefix. It's like 45 pierce rest and 55 poison rest in one magic prefix. Right? And suffixes casting speed, which, well, scales his damage on his main attack. I mean, you could also play a Stonehide, right? Prefix here. Which is pretty much the same. Like a tiny bit less pierce, a tiny bit less poison rest, but you get like bleeding rest and % armor on top. Like this is generally better, of course. But I guess he doesn't have this one. Stonebinder cups, yeah. +1 all skills on gloves. Seems good. Wait, no. +2 on all skills on gloves. Wait, no. +3 to all skills on gloves. Seems good. It's a different balance. Titan quests, like other items in Titan quests, aren't as good as Grim Dawn items to compensate, so. I feel like SPCs are like okay to be that OP, because like the rest of the items are... I mean, some items in Titan quests can be pretty crazy as well, but like... I feel like on average, the average like Titan Quest item is like has less stats than Grim Dawn items for sure. Yeah, like it takes longer to like get to actual like good items in Titan Quest compared to Grim Dawn, I feel like. Just play more Titan Quest instead. Maybe. You're in no shape to play right now. Oof. The sets in Titan Quest are kinda ass in your experience. I mean, some of the sets in Grand Dawn are also like a bit maybe like too strong in my opinion. Like, sets being strong to a certain degree is like fine. But if they're like too strong, it also gets a little bit boring when it comes to like building your character in my opinion. Depends on the set though, like some sets are kind of busted, others are not. And I think like some of the busted ones should maybe get nerfed a bit, to be fair. Pants could also be arcane currents for actual physical resistance instead of wait, what? Oh, the other build. Yeah, I guess, yeah, they could be. Sets are completely broken, D3, yeah. Plus 5 billion damage, bad chest. Yo, Magnifer, how you doing? You know SR is trolling you when SR80 has Hourglass, Toughened, Health Regen and come across Cuba with the regen time warp cheater heroes with him in a narrow map. I mean, that's... yeah, I don't know. If you don't have crazy damage, it's like a reset angle. I know you have to like, you know, separate them as good as you can, which might also like take forever. Did any of you guys play the new Diablo 3 season, like the latest one? Season 22 or whatever it is? Yes. Is it any good? Oh, D3? Nah. Oh, did you play D4? D3, D4 season 3?
Please.
Did I fix the season now actually, or? Yeah, I mean all the people that are left are happy with the fix to the season, right? But everybody else already has left, right? So. What did they actually fix though? Like they fixed the pets, like leveling up quicker. What else? What else did it actually fix? Okay, like pet like leveling up quicker like makes it like less grindy. How are my blade spirits better? It's part of the Demonslayer set. I have like Pierce to Vitality conversion for the Demonslayer set. People wouldn't like traps. I don't know, I guess. I mean... And some people like the lab and PoE too, right? People are happier now because they just stopped playing the league. Maybe, I don't know. They made things less grindy. Yeah, I mean the problem is like if you have like the entire game be like not that grindy, and then you introduce other systems on top that are all of a sudden like very grindy, then and like those systems don't like do anything for you until you actually like run it a lot, then you either just like ignore the mechanic, and you don't want like people to ignore the season mechanic usually, or I mean they either ignore the mechanic or they like complain and think it's shit. But then again, like you don't even need it, right? Like, I mean, I guess you don't need lots of things in Diablo 4 because you don't, like you're getting strong enough anyway, right? I guess most of the time, like very quickly. I mean, I for example wouldn't mind if they made like everything else a bit grindier as well, but then again I also don't play the game. I don't know. Yeah, taking a break from Grim Dawn is not like a bad thing to do either every now and then. And Grim Dawn is an amazing game of course, but like sometimes, especially when there's no season around, right? You gotta take a break sometimes. Can't wait to actually play LE. Yeah, I'm actually like kind of hyped for LE now as well, to be honest. Like I want to play some LE on stream before release, even like prepare maybe some leveling again. Try out some of the like leveling tactics, so to say. Season content is best content. I mean, it allows like even more replayability, right? So I wouldn't say it's the best part of Grim Dawn, certainly not. I mean, the game itself is the best part of the game, but it does add like even more replayability. And more content is always great. You took such a break, and now you have 2 more expansions. That was a pretty long break. I mean, okay, to be fair, like Vanilla Grim Dawn though, right? The first Grim Dawn iteration, I couldn't play like Vanilla Grim Dawn for like more than like maybe 100 or 200 hours. Like there wasn't anything to do really, like there was no endgame at all. And making more builds wasn't really like that interesting because of like no skill modifiers existing in my opinion. I mean now I'm like of the opinion that like some skill modifiers are, at least during leveling, like probably arguably too broken. But for MI, like for endgame, MIs are really interesting, and also like, I mean, in general, like MIs are interesting. MIs did exist back then as well, but they only had like, you know, plus skills to make some skills, and that's it, right? Like the initial first character that I played through Vanilla Grim Dawn, that was fun, sure. I mean, it was a great experience. Grim Dawn 1.0, or like Grim Dawn Vanilla, was more like a you play it once and then you shelf it kind of game in my opinion. Because there wasn't like that much content for endgame. Like sure you could like play more classes and so on, but itemization, yes it was grindier, but it also wasn't quite as interesting as it is now in my opinion. Overall. But it was also like harder to gear, and I don't actually mind it being harder than it is right now, because right now it's a bit easy sometimes. Which build kill Mogdogan in 1.0 with shit gear. I don't think I ever killed Mogdogan in 1.0 actually. I just didn't. You neither? Yeah. Yeah, like 1.0 Grim Dawn, like just everybody died to Mogdogan. Like I have not played a single build in 1.0 that could kill Mogdogan. And also I didn't know like anybody personally that also like was able to kill Mogdogan. I know there were some people that were able to kill him, but none of the people that I knew killed him. But I came back with the expansions and like I played a lot more with like starting with AOM and Forgotten Gods. Like AOM and Forgotten Gods gave like so much replayability with like monster frequents, new classes, higher max level. And honestly like even Shattered Realm like endgame mode did help a lot with replayability in my opinion. Like it's just like more endgame. Because before you only had like the dungeons. I mean the dungeons were cool too. And Ancient Grove dungeon was pretty decently hard, honestly, when it came out. Which version was AOM? I don't remember. 107 maybe? 108? I don't know. When I mentioned killing Morg on Justicar Commando. Oh yeah, like World Eater Justicar Commando was like really good in 1.0. It's true. It's like one of the best builds pro team. I mean Ultos might have been like one of the best builds as well back then, to be honest. It's kinda... I mean it's better this patch than last patch, but like it was also shit last patch, so... At least like melee Ultos was kinda shit last patch. I remember like one guy, he was called For the Undercity and all he did like was run Undercity. And also SOT. And he always played like Ultus Water, I think. Like almost always. Level 85 Ultus Water. I mean, running SOT and Bastion of Chaos was literally the end game, right? That was the end game. He like ran SOT and Bastion of Chaos non-stop and Undercity as well. Because his name was For the Undercity. And his eternal hunt for Alchemos Rings and World Eater. And he also had like a... How do you say it in English? Like a board, right? Behind him. Where he would write down every single legendary he found in a stream. Right? Like on a blackboard, whiteboard, whatever, like a whiteboard. Had like a whiteboard behind him and he would like write down every single legendary he found like every stream. And back then you didn't find that many legendaries, right? So you could actually like write them all down on one blackboard, whiteboard. He didn't like really do it for like spreadsheeting, he just like wrote it down because he thought it's cool to write it down, I guess, I don't know. Like he didn't like, after a stream, right, he just like at the end of the stream he just like wiped the whiteboard again, right? He didn't do anything with like the information that he gathered, he just like was like bad chest, I got the items, right? Yeah, now like one SR run you would have like a full board and they did it. I agree. What do you think, guys? Should we nerf the drop rates for the seasons? Just, like, nerf the drop rates of all items? And there's multiplayer, I mean, there's no multiplayer, but there's trade, right? You can just trade for items if you want. Ruthless season. Delete all false wave lines. Hey, you don't have to like target nerf max, that's fine. White gear season. Yes, you do. Why nerf? Increase them by 2000%. Yeah. You just start with like all items in the game, right? Like when you're when you click on start game, right? When you click on start game, you like instantly level to 100, you get all game, like all gear, and then like the game ends, you can't press anything and it like just shows the credits, right? As like, thank you for playing Season 6. For 5 seconds. But yeah, coming back to Grimtools now is a good time. I mean, right now, I guess we're like a little bit in limbo, like a tiny bit in limbo, because like Eddie is coming out first, and then Season 6 is gonna come out, and then we're gonna have the expansion. But I mean, if you haven't been playing Grimtools for a long time, there's like a bunch of stuff to like check out for now, right? Like there's a bunch of new stuff to check out right now. Like all the content from the last 2 expansions, and like all the patches as well that came after that. There's tons of content. There's a shit ton of content actually. Screw Season 6, you're gonna play Diablo 4 Season 4. Loot 2.0. Yeah, I wonder like how good like Loot 2.0 actually is gonna be like. And the thing is like, right, they can like double their player base by like getting all the Diablo 3 players to play their game. By just saying like, now we have sets, and sets give like plus 5 billion more damage, and then everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, bad chest, bad chest, bad chest, let's play it, log in, right? And also like they're gonna like add like greater rifts, right? And that's gonna be holy fuck. And then the only thing they are actually achieving with that is like Diablo 3 is gonna be dead for good, and still no like PoE or Grim Dawn players actually gonna play like Diablo 4 for longer than like 2 days. Yeah, I'm like really curious. Like I'm curious because they could actually make it good, but they could also like just make it shitty, because like there's so many ways to like make loot shitty as well in ARPGs, honestly. And there's also like so many like different takes that you can have on like loot, like how you make loot, and that's always gonna like cater to either like player A or player B. Did they at least release their ladder for Diablo 4? No. It's probably gonna release actually around the same time as like last Epoch is out, because they love shitting on other releases as well, I guess. I don't know. Like according to McFluffin, right? He said. There's like some kind of like weird event going on in Diablo 4 again, right? That was like announced like yesterday or 2 days ago or whenever. And it's basically like, check out our like new like shop event. Like there's like new stuff you can buy in the shop, right? Should we check it out right now? Diablo 4 February event. Lunar Awakening event trailer. Yeah, that's fucking shit, dude. Like, look at this crap. Let's see. Two days ago.
Must be having some fun.
It's like bad chest.
Even heard the shrines throughout the land are rippling with them.
There's lunar shrines, which we don't know what they do.
Spirit.
Maybe we do know on the forum somewhere, I don't know. Bonus XP and bonus movement speed. Bad chest.
Granting fortune to those who earn it.
New Nightmare Dungeon affix. I mean, this could be interesting, right?
The ancestors.
Maybe.
For a Demonslayer.
And then here we go, right? Chance to earn bonus XP glyph.
The night's still young.
Earn limited time rewards. It's like another battle pass just for this event.
Better go.
Limited time shop bundles. Dude, it's like 30 seconds in, it's already like, come buy our new shop bundles. It's holy fuck,
while you
dude.
still can. Who knows how long this awakening will last?
Like full 500% FOMO, dude. 500% bonus to FOMO. And it lasts from February 6th to 20th, right? And last Epoch starts on the 21st, right? So either ladders will start at some point during this event, or this is what like other people are speculating. It's gonna actually start right after this event, right? So on 21st, the ladders are gonna go online, which will be the same day as last Epoch is gonna be like released as well. I don't know. This is the Please Like Us China event. I don't mind the theme. I just mind like the flippin' like bad chest, buy shop now, and then like look at the loot explosions. They made like sure that every mob explodes into like coins of gold, right? Like what is this?
Who knows how long this
Oh my
awakening
fucking
will
god,
last?
dude. Who knows how long this awakening will last? Yeah. Please shop now. Don't wait even 5 seconds. Buy everything instantly. Otherwise you're like a noob, right? Yeah, last Epoch has auction house, basically, more or less. If you go Merchant's Guild, and it has like a prophecy style magic point. If you don't go Merchant's Guild. Both of which are, I mean, interesting in their own way. I mean, people say like it's scuffed trade compared to like actual full trade. Which might be right or wrong, I don't know, it's like still some kind of trade, and it's still better than like no trade for like people that actually enjoy trade. You don't want to be noob? Yeah, if you don't pay, you're a fucking noob, dude. You gotta like buy like 5 expansions for like $5,000 and then like get all the battle passes for all of them, like for every single event, right? Oh the fuck, dude. They said they learned from Diablo Immortal. I mean, yeah, they did. They certainly did. Just not in the way that like players expected them to learn from it. They're gonna go bankrupt with giving out all the loot, yeah, because like giving out like digital goods it's gonna make a company bankrupt, right? I don't know. Nobody won't end up in the situation of D3s in the auction house? Nah. I mean, that's gonna be RMT somewhere, of course. Like not officially in the actual auction house, but once you can trade in any way or form, right, there's always gonna be RMT. Because you will always like PM somebody on Discord and say, yo, can you give me this item? I'll give you like $10, right? Like you can't like stop that, right? There's always gonna be a thing. You can make it harder for people, you can like make it not official, and thus like it's not gonna be like official like RMT auction house, right? So. At least not that. Kerplunk got us. Yeah, we can all like use his credit card to like get the lunar event bad chest, dude. Or you could just like become a ghost hero in the season, right? Bad chest. In the Grim Dawn season instead.
Alright.
Which is always the best season, right? Obama medal.
A blessed welcome.
A blessed welcome, traveler. It has the best leveling out of any RPG. Rector says where it picks up another 8 crystal, 497, 498, 499. I think we're done with the crystals for now. He ports Ugenborg with his character that has been level 100 for hours now. And looks at the augments. He opens his faction window after we have farmed our blooms. I will probably have to farm some more bounties, so we are at least respected with his crossing. He literally smiles on stream right now, yeah, exactly. unaware of the Seals of Binding and stuff, yeah. Come to Season 6, buy Ugnenborg, Ugnen Blue Material Pack for $99.99, yeah. Exactly. It's not pay to win, right? You can just like farm the blooms yourself. Copium. We're gonna try to kill Merveil tomorrow. Oh yeah, tomorrow's the gauntlet, right? Yeah, I guess up to Merveil is maybe like reasonable, right? Weaver? Wait, who's Weaver again? Oh, with a spider. Act 7 or something like that? Act 2. Oh, that Act 2 Weaver. That spider. Right, yeah, like the side quest thing, right? Yeah, Arcadius Act 6 or 7 or whatever, right? Act 7, I think. Nah, it's Arcadi. True. What about the Weaver's Will in Last Epoch though? Dude, why? I still don't get like why they call it like Weaver's Will. But then there's like no spider in the entire game that like drops it or something like that. Like, it's just like random like Weaver. Like, who's the Weaver? Is the Weaver supposed to be like the Shaper, maybe? Is this recommended to overlevel by like 10 levels? I mean, I can do that. I'm good with that, right? I'm actually good at overleveling during a campaign. He made 2 new guides for new players. What, the Gauntlet specifically? Chieftain RF and Juggernaut Bone Shatter. Fucking Bone Shatter, dude. But wait, you don't even like get those abilities early on, right? When can you play Bone Shatter? It's like isn't that like an Act 4 ability or something like that? 28, yeah. I could actually play Gauntlet. You think so? I probably confirmed. I mean, Ike's probably gonna play Gauntlet over like D4. And also he's like the Bone Zone god, right? Not like, I mean, maybe not the god, but like one of the better Bone builds, build players for sure. I guess. You wanna get to 40-80? We are actually gonna get a 40-80 when you win? When you get to 95 or what? Get to 95 on white maps, XDD. That sounds grindy as fuck, isn't it? Like, the XP bonus is gonna be kinda bad, right? Like, isn't it gonna take forever? Wait, but don't you get like more bonus XP in Gauntlet as well? Maybe not. The RAF is whenever you hit level breakpoints. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, it's grindy, no extra XP. I can like barely get to level 70 in normal PoE, dude. What was the highest again? Like 75, 80? I don't remember. Maybe like 80-ish. Does the character have to stay alive? I'm pretty sure in a hardcore Gauntlet it has to stay alive, yeah. Isn't God... I mean, it's hardcore only, right? Why not do Wildwood? Yeah, just do Wildwood, right? Just don't die. Wait, RF Chieftain is like better than RF Jug or RF Templar now? What did they change to make it better? Chieftain RF gives max stress now? I mean, that's pretty strong. Oh, they reworked Chieftain? Oh, I see. But it's still like a primarily like totem focused class, I guess. Also, RF could also reworked. Okay, holy shit. Where's my blade trap rework? Great. It was the classic Tavern song. Hearthstone song. Blade trap rework? Yeah, like any Grim Dawn skill rework, maybe next year. Chieftain has one ascendancy point that puts enemies on fire to just minus 20% like that. Got another new blade trap this league, like the wildwood blade trap. Seems cool, seems cool. These like alternative like wildwood skills are basically like normal skills with like one in-baked affix more or less already, right? Him who sits the same envy's brother, yeah. I also always call him like him who sits instead of higher who sits. He already had to suffer under that joke as well. Why is WoW so shit? I don't know. The best part about WoW is the music. Like, not even kidding. Music wants you wanna play it. And the music wants me to like play another game and I like just listen to the music. Chains of Anguish, eh? The best build in the game, right? Pork champion, dude. Pork champion. The best part of the other two is also the music? Yeah, I agree. Honestly, like the best part of any Blizzard game is like music at this point. Like it's the same for StarCraft, StarCraft 2. I mean, StarCraft 2, I guess. Actually, it's still like a decent game.
A blessed well.
Overwatch, I don't know. Does Overwatch even have good music? Maybe. Only watch. Overwatch more like only watch, right? Don't play, only watch. Only looking. You actually really like the lore part of WoW? Yeah, the lore videos were pretty nice, it's true. I mean, I also liked the campaign in Warcraft 3 or not. Yeah, this song's bad chest, like actually great. Over booba. Overlooking. Arthas did nothing wrong. Arthas sympathizer in chat. Of course it's you. Of course you're an Arthas sympathizer. Refuse to kill you. Let's do that instead. What was it again? Like this... This filth must be purged or something like that? I don't remember. Or some other word, I think. Trilogy of Arthas movies and just called it like Psycho.
Have you dealt?
The entire city must be purged. I was just that, okay. So yeah, Chieftain has easy access to 90 max ADRS, plus you can cap ADRS with nothing but fire res on gear. Oh, you get like cold and lightning res per like fire res that you have or something like that. And new gems don't have anything to do with Wildwood, by the way, they're recorded again. Okay. Cool, cool. You didn't play all the way through Warcraft 3, wait, what? I actually didn't play too much like competitive, like actual Warcraft 3, like normal Warcraft 3 multiplayer. But I did play through the campaign, and I did play like, well, obviously like tons of fun maps. I think for actual like competitive play, I liked, yeah, I like stuff like StarCraft more than Warcraft 3, to be honest. I don't know, like the whole hero thing was a little weird to me, or like it didn't feel like a pure RTS. A movie of all the Warcraft 3 cutscenes, I mean, that's like on YouTube, like 100% somewhere. First time you played Warcraft 3 was some Russian CD your brother bought for 50 cents. Yeah, I had like 5 different versions of Warcraft 3 on my PC, but I never bought the game.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I literally never bought Warcraft 3. Okay.
To good use.
FBI, please don't listen.
Yes, it is Ravager.
It is Ravager. Who do we even ravage here? With this build.
A massive burden and honor is who shall serve as the Ravager's flesh.
Right, who's of souls again? Jordith, right, is of souls.
Ever devoted, Jordith is Ravager's perhaps who shall Yes, young Orin is ambitious, and her mind has already served Ravager well. May it continue to serve him in her death.
No Shitsu emote. Resident Sleeper. What is Shitsu again? I mean the emote. What does it look like? Do you know what's the thread of Centaur in forums of the runes and seas about? Huh? I mean, he shows the Runebinder set, right? Oh yeah, I was actually gonna show that on stream as well, because like people were asking about it as well earlier. Let's just look at, like, check it out on the on Where is it? Where is it? Where did he actually post it? I forgot the... Oh yeah, here. Ideas and feedback. This picture right here, right? I mean, this is clearly a Runebinder set. You don't even have to read anything, dude. Like, look at this picture. Like, just look at the picture, right? What do we see here? What do you see, Conlan? What do you see in this picture? I know it's like, I don't know, kind of like low quality again, but... What do you see? You see a character who's wearing armor. What armor is this? C looks bigger. I think it's like the normal size. Then we have a rune here, and a rune here. This is Runebinder armor, yeah? So this is Runebinder set, this is Runebinder crossbow, this is Rune of Hagarad, right? This is Rune of Karastor. This is a new rune that we don't have in the game yet. So the conclusion would be the reworked Runebinder set in 1.2.1 will give you a new skill that gives you a lightning rune, right? That's the conclusion. Because remember, it's an elemental set, right? It's an elemental set. So you have a fire rune, you have a code rune. What is the third missing element? It's lightning. You could also maybe think like it converts a rune to lightning. Blue rune is the imposter. Yeah, he's sus, right? But like instead of converting, they could just like add another rune, and then you have like elemental rune binder because you have a fire rune, a code rune, and a lightning rune. So in my opinion, the logical conclusion here is like they're trying to like force upon you a elemental playstyle with this set that doesn't actually have elemental damage in the skills, but rather you have fire damage, code damage, and lightning damage. Which means you thought elemental was fire, lightning, and ether. Oh my god, that's such an old troll post, dude. Or like clueless post, I don't even know. But I remember that being a thing at some point. Like some guy was saying like, wait, I thought aether damage is elemental damage. Huh? Like how do you even... Yeah, current arming time is 1.5 seconds. As you also can see from the comments, I am hinting at something here, right? This is a change I've done for Season 6. This comment right here is a hint for a change I've done in Season 6. And I also said it on stream earlier today, yes. I mean, I also tried lower armoring time, but the thing is, Lena, like, it looks weird with the animations. But 1 second at least, in my opinion, like, feels a lot better than 1.5 already. It's not like instant, but if you do it like instant, then like the animation is like giga scuffed in my opinion.
Think about this carefully.
Just remove all cooldowns, yeah. Just let us like all like spam, I don't know, like cooldown cocktails, right? Oh, it was me who said it? The fire, lightning, and aether? Did I actually say that? Dude, that was like 5 years ago, what the fuck. And also if I said that one time, it was like an... You know, like one of my linguistic accidents. Not that I actually thought it's like that, right? Okay, who the fuck is Soft Souls again? I don't know, like some of these two, right? Choose Scorv. Yeah, like imagine like choosing Scorv, sacrificing Scorv to like summon Ravager of... I don't know. Like the craziest Ravager of Ravagers. Anyway, let's go back to Coven's Refuge here. Right. Ravager of Gluttony. We're not gonna do Ravager right now, right? Pussy. I mean, what?
You've returned. And now the altar of Ritos. Now that you have, ever since the deep beneath, good. You will.
Imagine, yeah. Imagine. Not far from here, there are wards that need to be restored. Not far from here. Not far from here is not far from here. Let's go to Bear Home. And actually go into Act 6, right? I still haven't even done Mammoth, dude, what the hell? Playing the visualizer, the simulator, yeah. Not even the real game. Oh yeah, one thing actually about Season 6, right? We have to plan around like whenever Dammit has time to make like grimtools for season 6, right? Otherwise it's gonna be scuffed. The rotating swords is from the set, right? It's from the Demonslayer set, the proc. Yeah, the set looks cool, like all the purple spirits and like the purple blades around you and everything. It looks pretty cool indeed. It is pretty neat. Yeah, the set also converts the spirits to be red. Yes. Yeah, the vendetta from Inquisitor is a bit similar, that's true, the relic. Ding! Got Shabandart.
Is that you, Mother? As you command. Ogren. I haven't come by that.
No, you're not Agron. You're gonna get bitch slapped first, right?
Wait.
Why is nobody streaming D4? Why, do you wanna hate watch? Or do you wanna like feel less bad about like spending 90 bucks in that game?
Yes, to mount. I see.
We're playing right now, actually. Nice. Yeah, maybe it's not even that bad, right? Maybe it's actually a good game, right? Maybe D4 is like the best game, actually. You think it's really bad? Why did you buy it twice then? How did you not see it? How did you not see it then? You had a dream. A fever dream.
It's good to
Done
see
with Slave World? You mean Palworld? Maybe. If I'm not in the mood to like play Grim Dawn or Lost Epoch, I might stream like another round of Palworld, maybe. We'll see. I think it's a fun game. That's for sure. 6 months after release, Tomb Lord is the most narrator dungeon. flipping like 60 unique dungeons, right? Which all have the same boss in Doom Lord. Fuck, dude. I mean, an ARPG doesn't have to be called Diablo to be a good ARPG, you know? It can be different. It can have a different name. Like Grim Dawn, for example. Or Path of Exile, or Lost Epoch. Or even Titan Quest. Demon Angel lore is public domain. I mean, so are Pokemons, right? Right, Palworld, right? I mean, monsters are in a way, like cute monsters or scary monsters, doesn't matter.
I hope you're ready to...
I think it was better than Grim Dawn 1.0. Maybe, I don't know. Gameplay wise, like combat, I think is still better than Grim Dawn 1.0. Like it just feels better, like Titan Quest is... Like I don't know, you can't fucking like cast skills properly, dude. It just feels clunky to cast skills in Titan Quest, I don't know why. When linking constellation that requires a crit to proc like Ultos to Wind Devil, does each Wind Devil have a chance to crit individually? Yeah. Yes. Like Ultos to Storm Totem or like to Wind Devils, pretty good actually. I like that. Pretty decent chance to proc it. %8 total speed. Bad chest. Bad chest. No zombie. Explorer set, so yeah. Also already broken in 1.0. Eternal Storms Codex. Oh yeah, if you don't want to resummon your Wind Devils. I guess that's what you can use, yeah. What the fuck is this? Fuck, die. Make a point on what? The most broken Grim Dawn 1.0 item? You hate the Blade Spirits have that range attack? It's actually good that they have that, because I think that's like the one that actually like stacks the bleed damage. Like if it wouldn't have that, then you wouldn't be able to like stack the bleed damage from them. Because the aura doesn't really stack. Like auras don't stack. One regular 1.0 playthrough. Is anybody else, except for Naomi, like actually interested in like seeing a Grim Dawn 1.0 playthrough? Like Grim Dawn, how it fully released the first time. Like how that game actually felt back then. Maybe next year. Nah, it only has 4 acts. It's true. Should be a quick playthrough, right? Quick and easy. If you only do like normal difficulty, right? And no hires, no higher difficulties. Do I plan an LE starter? Yeah, honestly same. Honestly same. I'm still, I mean, I wanna play like Warlock or Falconer probably, right? Or maybe Shaman. I mean, they're gonna like rework Shaman as well, right? Surely, right? Surely. I feel like knowing my playstyle, Falconer is gonna be like probably either some ballista garbage. I mean, like not my playstyle wise, but like Falconer OP builds are gonna be like some ballista garbage, or maybe like some Shadow Dagger garbage, right? Because like Shadow Daggers are always OP until like they nerf them. But I hate like Shadow Daggers, and I just wanna like play like puncture with like a spear probably. But then again, like that kind of playstyle might be like very rippy later on. Whereas Warlock, with Warlock I could play like more or less something like a cooldown concept from Grim Dawn, which would be very chill to play honestly. Like around like Chthonic Fissure and stuff like that, it would be kind of cool. But then again, if you want to like prepare, right, and like kind of like, how do you say that? Practice like leveling. I don't feel like I can like practice Warlock leveling the way I could like play a Warlock on release, whereas Puncture I could just like play already, right? I could like level up Puncture, Bleed, like Blade Master, whatever it's called, right? Blade Dancer. And that would feel not too much different from like a Puncture Falconer, right? Bug practice? No. I wanna try like the leveling that like Quiet also like told me last time. Like I kind of like used to, well, go like Act 1 to 4, Act 1 to 7, right? Chapter 1 to 7, then go monos, and then like go back to like do Act 9 later. But the thing is, like factions are in Act 9 now, and well, the way how you get like to Act 9 and how you can like skip the other acts are to like run Temporal Sanctum, right? But to run Temporal Sanctum you need to get a key. And you get like more keys in Monolith. And also if you go to Monolith right away, it's like, you know, easier levels, right? So apparently what like people do is like they go mono after Act 5 already. But like mono at Act 5, like post Act 5, Chapter 5, could be pretty rippy. So I want to like see how hardcore viable it is, and how hardcore viable it is like in my, well, not so like pro LE hands, honestly. Like I have played LE before, yes, but like I haven't played it as much as Grim Dawn, and so yeah, like I might die a lot. We'll see, right? We'll see. Also, I've never played Spirit Plague, and I feel like if I play like a Curse Warlock, then maybe at least having played like Spirit Plague once before, to like know what the skill actually does and like how it works and so on, would be beneficial as well. Right? Maybe. So I kinda wanna try like maybe like a Spirit Plague run on an Acolyte, like on a Lich for example. And then maybe like a Puncture run on a Blade Dancer. You're gonna play softcore? Makes sense. Nah, I'm gonna play hardcore, I think. But I might play offline, honestly. Depending on like how the servers are like. No king use forever, my son. Yep, 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 yep. We play hardcore and Grim instead. Yeah. It's fair, we don't have like server issues that like cause you to die at least, right? Like, sure, there might be server issues, but like only gonna like cause the ladder to not work properly, or like to not update properly. Rather, it's gonna like still usually record all the points, but might not like update properly, or like the trade might not work like properly on day one. But other than that, I mean, you're not gonna die because of like lags and stuff like that, right? I'm using the mandate to try to get Mammoth Raptor revered. I mean, I should have all of them revered here, like mandated, since this is like a speed leveling character, right? Where the hell is... what are they called again? Mammoth Resistance? Oh, you don't even unlock them at this point? You unlock them after Canada District or what? What the fuck? Tolerated? I don't even see them right now. Mammoth Resistance, right? A, B, C, D, F, G. Where are they? Yeah, I think it's like once you do steep cap, you actually gain their reputation, right? Like you unlock them. We're talking about the Black Iron Cocks. I mean, yeah. They have stopped resisting. When I was visiting the faction vendor. Yeah, I mean, it just like shows the lowest then, because I haven't even unlocked them yet, right? I guess. Oh, this is something we could change actually for the season, guys. We could change like when they are unlocked. Do we have to change when they're unlocked? Rip Bozo, bitch time. Did you rip? Did you actually rip? Fünfkopf? Yeah, that will be a 5-head change, right? Yeah, you could, for example, at least like change them to be already like on your side, like once you get to... Like once you get the quest to like do this thing in the Cannon District, right? Then you like unlock them already. Yeah, like when you get to sewers, basically. Like, I mean, before sewers makes no sense, but like when you are in sewers, then you also have like access to the faction vendor, so like unlocking them then would make sense, I think. Hello? Oh, I see invincible. Like when you get the quest to like lower the flippin' the bridge, right? What's it called? Bridge, yeah. That should be like a good point.
I was
We? Who? You and me?
Well, you weren't lying about the...
Okay. I never lie, what do you mean?
I've spoken Corinian.
Yeah, but like, you actually only unlock them here, right, at this point. In the base game.
See what's left of my wares.
Which is maybe a little scut, not gonna lie. It's so hard to keep a decent sleep schedule when you don't have to wake up regularly. I feel you. Wanna know your secret? Just don't sleep. Just don't sleep, man. Just don't even sleep.
The outpost is resistance had attempted.
There you are. What is...
Corinia's give.
Let us find the supplies. Let us talk to Yvonne. Get her memory. Yeah, that's true, like doing some exercises in the morning is always nice. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I should do that more often as well, honestly. But then again, if you don't go to bed properly, right, and you can't wake up properly, then you will still like do those exercises like after you wake up, but you just still won't wake up in the morning. You will like wake up some time later. Oh well. Seeing the sun? What is the sun in winter? Ah. There is no sun here in winter. I mean, there is a little bit of sun, but... Here it's summers are freaking hot. Wait, are you from Straya or from South Africa? Or wait, no, you're like South America, right? Lucitos is more like South America. How about this here? Chile? Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. It also makes sense that like people from South America are rather watching me than like people from South Africa or Australia, like with my current schedule at least. That makes more sense. Hello? .36, 34 degrees, yikes. Yeah, it's not the best like temperature for gaming, honestly. Certainly not. But I hope you have an AC at least. I don't mind the temperature like when I'm outside, honestly, but like when I'm inside and there's like no AC, it's like meh. Like when you have to like work inside, then it's like yikes. Yeah. just Stoßluft. Yeah, I mean, that's not gonna work with like that temperature though, right? Like, that's not gonna work. Okay, where the fuck did I not save the guy? Hello? Oh, I forgot to talk to him. Are you fucking kidding me? Whoops. Okay, let's go the other way back, actually. Let's at least not backtrack the same way. I mean, it can work up to like a certain temperature, to be fair. I gotta go here into the detonation site. Let's do it. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck at like all the doors, dude. I like all the stairs rather, not the doors. Even. At least when it's hot, women wear mini shorts, which is a good thing for humanity. I guess. Alright, she's gonna be talking about some black iron docks again, right? Any moment now.
So this is what the preliminary good workout. You get with this.
Okay. Talk to this, talk to that. Talk to these and those. Oh, no, I already have this quest. What am I doing? Any hint to your next build guide after this Trickster? It's gonna be a last Epoch build guide probably after this Trickster. I have some catching up to do. Like, I need to do some YouTube guides for like some of my older builds that I haven't made actual guides for, like the Alagast Mage Hunter, this build of course, some of the SSF playthroughs that I've made. Still don't have like proper guides as well. I still need to do the like generic beginner guide as well that I wanted to do like 3 months ago, I feel like. Yeah, those videos are gonna come out. Other than that, I probably won't be streaming that much Come Dawn actually, the next like this February. maybe also like a bit into March. I'm not gonna stream that much Grim Dawn. I might stream some like mods for Grim Dawn, like Reign of Terror for example and stuff like that. I might play that out. Might check out the mods, because I haven't checked them out in a long time. And Reign of Terror has been updated for this patch, so it might be like worth checking out again. I will be playing more, like, yeah, Last Epoch Pro on stream, prepare for the 1.0 launch of Last Epoch, and then like play some Last Epoch on launch. For how long exactly, I don't know, but like, for sure like for like a week or two. And then like depending on like how much you guys like the game as well, how much I like the game, how good the actual release is, I'm gonna play more or less, yeah. Slacking on job, yo Youngie, welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I mean, there's still like more builds I could do in Grim Dawn, of course. And also I might do, depending on like when... What I could also stream, or like do a bit, is I could check out the builds that the like top 20 elitists are doing, right? And what we could do is basically like download all of their files. I mean, they like showed me the files, and I mean, I have like access to them. I could like basically like check out all of their builds.
That's locked.
And what the fuck am I doing? And then we could like basically try to figure out which of those builds are, in my or our opinion, actually also hardcore viable or not, right? Like check out all of those like giga softcore builds. And maybe we can do like a, like I could do like a collab with like those as well and present like, do like a top 20 presentation video for softcore, and then also like give my own thoughts about like which of those builds I think are like also great for hardcore, right? And like how I would like build like a twist into them, into the build to like make it more hardcore viable, yeah. Nani's work log. Okay, let's go back here again, right? Let's do that.
Was the mission back before the city?
Let's give a wander back in memory. So next time we go back here, we already have the chest with the reward, right? Did I actually bring it back to her? Or did I misclick? I guess we'll see, but it doesn't matter what much. Did I actually fucking misclick? I feel like I misclicked. Wait, is it not in here? Oh, it's here. I think I misclicked. Oh well. Maybe not. No idea. Vokic, who's awake? And you're finally awake. Got him. You did get me, yeah. You did indeed. Like, you reminded me of Grim Dawn still not having a German cringelation. This is build home survival. Yo, Hit Envy, how you doing? Hello. How are you doing? It is home survival, yeah. Not a build one though. How's life? Are you gonna play that Epoch? Oh shit, the crew of Memo? Just get it, guys. Just get it. Just get it. Just get it. First try. First try my entire life, right? Variety games when? I played Palworld. When is 80 coming out again? In like 3 weeks. September. February 21st. What would you play with Memo's Decree? You can play it on like many vidcasters. I actually made a build with it, I think, already. It was like some apostate or something like that. I think it was an apostate actually. It was like a Vitality, Wound of Hagurat, apostate that like used Flames of Ignifar as a filler for sustain, I think. Which... Oops, don't die like that. Oh god. Which worked decently well, I would say. Yeah, like with Ignifar. Seaver can work too, yeah. Seaver, Apostate. Tempest of the Fox, honestly, that's not even that bad. Tempest of the Fox is pretty good. It's like Cunning, Spirit, OA on the affixes and Elemental Damage. And it is like an elemental like damage based item already. She sounds like a Corral. Yeah, when you like shotgun enemies like that with Phantasmal Blades, and there's like for some reason like no cooldown on her like getting hit sound, then she does sound like a Corral. Yeah. Deceive these nuts. It's okay, Envy. We're all like 12 inside sometimes. We're all like 13 in May, right? Aha. But yeah, variety games when you say, I mean, what kind of variety games? More Age of Empires, you mean? I don't know, we were gonna play like this Wednesday usually, but like we didn't play this week for some reason, like my friends and me. I mean, I could like stream sometimes when we like play together, but I don't know. They didn't have any time, so we didn't play. There's so many. Okay, like what game? What game is worth playing? And don't say like something like Victor Ran or like other RPGs. I mean, we're gonna like play enough RPGs on this channel, right? We're gonna play Ellie already anyway. Even Grim Dawn 1.0, right? Who fucking knows? Okay, what is this? Infernal of Soul Warding. Infernal is like fire damage and Soul Warding is cold and vitality, alright? At least it's cold damage and not like no cold damage. And it's an elemental weapon, right? So, Since Soul Warding is like cold damage, it's not like utter trash actually. It's like decent. Beavers, yeah, I missed, I unfortunately missed a bounty. Like a sponsorship for beavers. So kind of mad about that.
Iron well spent.
Toho games?
No questions asked.
Dude, the only like even remotely close to Toho game I played was Demon Star, but it's like not a Toho game at all in a way. It's just it's, compared to like actual Toho games, it's like a joke, right? I could play Overseer's Eye next, actually, if I do want to play another, like, Building Grim Dawn. I have a Thunderstruck of Torrents here. I could play like a Stunjack spell, right? Like, if I play another, like, vanilla Grim Dawn build in the next couple of days or weeks, I could play like an Overseer's Eye, right?
It's safe with me. Promise.
Jack these nuts in March. I could play that one in March, and maybe... They're nice for after work chilling, yeah, for sure. They're totally not stressful in any way or form at all. If it wasn't the Baldur's Gate 3, there could be Rogue Trader, Pathfinder, or some... I feel like those games are just bad for streaming, unless you're like one of those like streamers that like only plays those kind of games and like got big with that. Then if you're not, then I feel like they're rather bad for streaming. Because they would probably like put my audience to sleep.
So
Accept your fate.
That's what Riot is about, expanding your audience. You would need to... Okay, if you want to like actually expand your audience though, you can't just like play any random IS game, right? You have to play a game that's like actually somewhat popular, but nobody's streaming it, right? Like you have to have people that actually check the category in Twitch, right? And there's like not enough people, like there's like only so few people streaming that game that you are like in the list very far up, right? And the game has to like still matter and not just be there because of like nostalgia, right? Like people need to like still play it, but like nobody's streaming it. I mean, or you play with your boobs, I guess. I mean, yeah, there's always an audience for that, that's true. And people are gonna check the category all the time. That's true, it's always gonna be relevant. Otherwise, if you go variety, otherwise you have to like kind of try to like just not lose too much audience, right? By like playing something that your regulars also would like to watch. mean, yeah, there's gonna be like nerds here and there, but then again, like if I go back to Grim Dawn or like to Last Epoch, right, they also want to like, they need to like also like that content, right? Otherwise they're not gonna like, they're gonna be there for like that one stream, right? And then never watch me ever again. So that technically doesn't matter all too much either. I mean, I do like streaming variety, just to like not go insane on just playing Grim Dawn only. Like for my own mental health, I like playing variety, and I like playing variety to show you guys some games I also enjoy sometimes. But like playing variety to like expand your audience, I think that's like the wrong move mostly. Like streaming variety to expand your audience is giga hard. Like I don't think it's probably like one of the hardest things in the entire world, honestly. Like streaming variety only and trying to expand your audience. Also, where the fuck are my bleed spirits? Hello? I think I desummoned them earlier when I like removed my belt. Oops, right. This guy Sunder even land, he like the mines he puts down Sunder, right? But you never run into the mines unless you're like the Pega, right? So he's like useless. Just need like a bubbly personality. Yeah, you need to be like some kind of like clown, right? You need to be like an entertainer clown kind of guy, which I'm not. I don't know, I hate those kind of guys usually. Kun is like the only one I can like sometimes watch, like in some games, because you can like hate watch Grim pretty nicely, right? But like, also sometimes like when I talk to like my friends and they tell me about like some giga big like German Twitch streamer or like YouTuber, I'm like, who the fuck is that? And it's like, oh yeah. Like they're basically like the new age equivalent of like people that used to make like those kind of like funny TV talk shows, right? They literally do the same kind of content, just like on Twitch or YouTube now instead. And I'm like, dude, bro, like I can't even watch those kind of guys and be one of those guys as a streamer person. Like that's like the farthest away from my character, like from my personality that you could find, I feel like. Like before, like okay, like before doing like Clown Fiesta, like talk show content, or like gambling, like only like visual gambling content, right? I would rather do like RL streams maybe, like travel streams. That would be like kind of fun in a way, because I at least like traveling, like I like checking out different cultures and so on. Like. Then again, like a setup for like RL streaming is also like not that cheap, to be honest. German food mukbang. Yeah, I lost my blades indeed. Oops. Pew 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 pew. Give me my loot. You're a joke of a boss anyway, right? Just die. Oh shit, Arcane. Okay, let's kill the Arcane first. Pew 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 pew. Had like 5 overlapping sound files there. Is a Magapur a clown? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you do be clown. So anyway, yeah, that's like what I'm asking. Like, what kind of variety games would you like to see? Because I'm not gonna like stream variety games thinking I can like gain new viewers anyway, right? It's like, I mean, wishful thinking, yeah, but let's be real, right? It's not gonna work. It's gonna work properly. Actually, I didn't misclick, nice. Sasha Grey was talented as fuck. You were told by friends. Yeah. My friends can also verify that.
keep this stash safe.
Some more Gothic or Anno.
See anything you like? See you around.
AoE 2. Just play whatever scratches my current itch for variety. Yeah, I mean, I'm usually doing that anyway whenever I actually stream variety. Darkest Dungeon was fun as well. Actually, I never finished that game, did I? I did play it a fair amount, but like, I never finished it actually. But that's like the thing as well, like not that many games actually like scratch my itch. Like games I would play, like games I play off stream right now are like Palworld and Age of Empires 2. But like only if I actually find time to play them. Because usually I'm just like modding Grim Dawn and like watching streams and stuff. I like watching streams while like modding Grim Dawn. Age of Empires 2 is like, I like literally like pretty much every day I'm like, maybe I should like finally like actually queue up like solo queue in like 1v1 ranked ladder in Age of Empires 2. And then I'm like, nah, I should just like mod. And then the only time I actually like end up playing Age of Empires 2, like when my friends ask me, let's play.
I'll keep an eye out.
You want to see me in low Legends coverage? Just revive the Dawn of War esports community. I did a Dawn of War show match against Pew Square, right? But unfortunately he was a low elo legend in that game.
Got something you need stashed? Keep an eye on this.
Anyway, we did like all the content, right? I mean, I guess not quite. Lost Father, Old Scars, the Sacred Ashes. I can teach you a StarCraft 2 and you can cannon rush me. I should still like know how to cannon rush, like I knew how to do that at some point, but I probably forgot. I mean, that's obviously like one of the things I have done in my life. You can finally share your masterpiece. Yo, crap, turtle work, man. But honestly, like nowadays, Age of Empires 2 is like more fun than StarCraft 2 to me. I don't know why. Can you rush me, Danny? Huh? Okay, what is this? Masterpiece of Crab Turtle. This is Cold Shattering Smash Warlock or what? Warlord or what am I looking at? Wait. Wait, no. It's just physical force wave. Why the fuck is it this height? Oh wait, wait, huh? The skills don't matter. What? Retaliation? Physical retaliation? Wait, what do you mean the skills don't matter? Okay, wait. Oh, it's 100% block build? With up to 2100 damage blocked? Wait, what? The block build, 100% block recovery, 100% chance to block, and you block 18,000 damage? Okay. Wait, this has the best block chance or what? Why are you playing this shield? Wait, can't you like play this and not troll instead? I mean, you could, right? But yeah, it's the highest flat block player in the game, that's why you picked it. But I mean, you don't even need it, right? You can like have this and... Wait, this one blocks 8k less? Huh? What? That's how it scales? This is only 400 flat more. What about this? Dude, it's only 50 less, but it's like 1k less damage blocked. This shield is actually not that bad. I played this one in 1.0 and Grim Dawn 1.0, the non-mythical one. It can't be that bad. I mean, it's pretty defensive. There is only one single source of flat block in the game, and it's the shield itself. Everything else is only percent. I mean, yeah. It's so funny, dude. Okay. Sitting here, waiting until Crate is gonna like rebalance block damage on shields properly. Right. It's gonna happen soon, right? Surely. This is so offensive, no, it's defensive. I'm gonna get parry and Fangs of Astakarn. Make block great again. Dude, this is so funny. I mean, this one is obviously like for an actual build, right, you wouldn't be able to play this because like you lose damage, like Fistico, you lose damage. But this one you could actually play. I mean, it doesn't gain you any damage, but it also doesn't destroy your damage, like it doesn't make you like have less damage. Like you'd actually like play 17.6k damage blocked Vanguard of the Legion build. Huh. That's funny. What the hell, dude? Like, how much is this? This is only 60 points. I mean, okay, Stonefather is not that bad either, honestly. Nice resistances though on the... yeah, I guess. This one has CDR though for Overguard. Can Celestials even kill you with such high block? I mean, they just apply a dot on you or like do ground damage, right? And like block only hit, like only blocks from all hits, right? Block blocks from all hits. And the thing is like, okay, here's the thing, right? No matter how high your block is, right? The block effectiveness is still only 70%, right? Like you have like 18k block maybe. But you always take 30% of that, right? Like if you have like 18,000 block damage, right? You still... like if you get hit by 18,000 damage, right? Oh, wait, no. It was like if you get hit... okay, if you have like 18k block, right? And you get hit by 17,999 damage, you actually block all of it. But if you get hit by 18,001 damage, you will only block 70% of that, right? Wasn't that how it works? So if you get hit by like 18,000 damage or like 18,001 damage, you would still take 5,400 damage. Yeah, I could read the thread for the 5th time again, I mean... that's why you need like insane block stats, otherwise it's garbage anyway, right? Luckily block comes with 4 resistances, exactly, right? So imagine you get hit by something that usually would hit you for like 3 or 5k, like say you get hit for like 5k damage, right? But it's like after 80% resistances. So like you would take 5 times more on the initial hit damage, right? Which is 25k. So if you get hit by like 5k, like actual damage, this probably means the actual initial hit is like around like 25 to maybe like 30k, because that's also like absorb and so on, right? Which means from like a 30k hit, right? The shield, even the craziest shield, would only absorb 12,600 damage. So you would still take 27.4k damage. 17.4k damage, right? Which means with 18,000 block, right, you reduce a hit that hits you for 5k damage from 5k to 3.48k. So this is a... You still take like 69% of the damage. Like it reduces your damage taken by 30% when you have 18k block. %, less damage taken for resistances. It's like going from 80 to 86% rest, right? Like you take 14 instead of 20% damage, right? So getting 86% fire rest, for example, is the same as getting 18,000 block for flat fire hits, and 86% fire rest also affects your dots, like you take less damage for dots, right? Huh? Yo, Marianne Marson, welcome. Very curious, is Bartholom's Mall build viable in your opinion? Yeah, it should work. It's not an S tier build, but it should work, yeah. It should be like a B or A tier build, like definitely viable. Yes. And you need no block recovery, yeah, true. And it works on all the fire damage. I mean, okay. The block is ultimately obviously like better for physical than like for non-physical. Because for non-physical you have like, well, resistances, right? And physical hits are balanced to be lower than like non-physical hits because, well, endgame is balanced around you having like 80% resistances, which you cannot get for physical. I mean, you can actually on some builds, but... well... probably not on the next, like, big patch 1.2.1. We'll see though, we'll see though. That's the thing, right? Like, with 1.2.1, the game could actually be changed meaningfully in a way if Zentai does it right. So that block becomes useful, and physical resistance becomes harder to get, but also less mandatory. In the season, even your mother had 80% resistance. Yeah, the season also was like even more overkill for resistance than it already should be, honestly. Make Crab's Magnum Opus great again. There we go, 18.2k. Max block. Can you only block with a shield? Yes. Block is only tied to shield. If you have no shield, the problem, like if you have no shield is you would always have 0 damage blocked, even if you have like chance, even if you have like chance to block without a shield.
Good, you're back.
Then you still have like 0 damage blocked, because only the shield has like flat block. Yo, Phobic, welcome on. Thanks so much for Prime. Welcome back, appreciate the support. Fizzrest is not that common already. I think that change is not needed. Oh, it's 100% needed. Fizzrest is so fucking easy to get right now. I don't know what you're smoking, but like Fizzrest is like really easy to get right now. Compared to like before. It's very, very easy to get. Unless you're like a purifier, then you just don't play the game, right? And that's why purifiers are garbage as well, for the most part. But like actual good builds, they have like 40, 50, 60, 70% Fizzrest, like no problem. Just cap the Fizzrest. That's another way to do it. If they nerf your prisoners, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna like nerf Purifier's prisoners. Like that would be kinda kick. I mean, it might take like a small hit overall because like you just might get like a hit overall. However, they're planning to like reduce physical damage on enemies as well, accompanying that change, right? So I think it's like they probably will need to like should also like nerf some armor then, like I don't know, armor stacking. Or at least like nerf the ability to like armor stack on like certain classes, alright? Otherwise everyone is gonna play a soldier yet again. But then again, I guess it's like a Xantai patch, right? So like if it's a Xantai patch, it's gonna always favor soldiers, right? So like if Physiodrus is gone, then armor is obviously better. Or like if Physiodrus gets nerfed and like enemies have less physical damage, then like armor becomes better. Which means classes with armor, so like Oathkeeper, Nightblade, Soldier especially, which has percent armor, are gonna benefit from that, right? They're gonna benefit big time. Most of your builds end up having like 30 to 40 prisoners. I mean, that's enough. Like that's usually strong enough. Like right now. Can I make this build good now? Huh, it's the same Warlord. No, I fucking can't, dude. I mean, to make it good is like to completely scrap it, right? That's how you make it, right? Scrap it. You wait for the change that makes block good. You wait for the block change, or like you wait for the physical damage overhaul. That's what you mean, make something else. I rather wanna go sleep honestly than like something else right now. Like, just because you have insomnia doesn't mean everybody has. Your Warlord has 22% physical resistance. Yeah, I mean, maybe you should like invest into block then, right? Get armor and block. Bad chest. What the fuck is that? Ultimate Spellbreaker Shadow Cold Strike build 7 years ago. Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, you can just like and subscribe my YouTube and then like play the Morganath Locksmere Spellbreaker, right? What I think is the best DPS build? Some Nightblade probably, right now. Like 100% some Nightblade. The Shadow Strike has 0.1 cooldown in that video. Did it actually?
How's it going, everyone? Unretired here, and today I want to show
He already retired, dude, before like even...
a spell breaker.
He retired 7 years ago.
Main attack, but chilling present, big on cooldown reduction. It's always going to be on.
Oh, what is he playing? I mean, yeah, Shadow Strike. Oh, dude, back when like Clairvoyant set was like actually Giga OP for everything. But he's playing Tome of Wastes. Oh yeah, Clairvoyant set had like +1 to all skills, I remember, and it had all damage as well. Dude, old Clairvoyant was so busted. Look at this. This is like Ravager Ham. Like cooldown reduction, plus on all skills, all damage. It was like vanilla Ravager Ham right here.
If you don't have it, make do with what you have. I have a death mark shoulder guard. Alright, so this does give us +2.
Also 0 greens, by the way. Wait, wasn't Lockspear Dagger like better than this? I guess you didn't even need it, because like you already had... I mean, no, greens were shit because you didn't have skill modifiers on greens, right?
Spine greens. You can go for Golem's Blood.
548 endgame armor? I mean, max level was 85 anyway, right? Who cared, right?
If you prefer, instead of like movement speed, resistances and whatnot, it's more like health-based of an item. It's these ones myself. That's.
Right, this is health-based of an item. He doesn't even have health on this.
I have Viper Fang grips. So anyways,
I mean, this is like cold acid hybrid, I guess, which you could totally do in vanilla as well. Okay. Leg plate. Yeah, a classic, right? The classic leg plates of valor. Already best in slot back then. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Frostblade Akiras was insane as well. I mean, still is. And then, oh yeah, here, Badge of Mastery. Let's go.
Now, for Relic, I took
for the plus skills.
For the +1 to Nightblade skills.
Yeah, Nemesis.
Choose to take Iskandra's. How's it
Oh,
going,
shit.
everyone?
Oops.
Down is so quick. So it's
Monka.
however, you can.
Oh yeah, the Justica rings. Yeah, I mean, they were like pretty good. What does he have on Badge of Mastery? Wait, no plus skills?
Arcanist side. For my medal, I have Badge of Mastery. Now, this is not really the badge that I wanted. It's just I don't have the other badge. The other badge gives us enormous stats in our cold and frostburn.
Oh, they changed this one. This didn't always give you plus skills. It actually like gave you different like. Oh, it's like Ultos affixes basically, right? This one has like physique, cunning, spirit reduction requirement, like requirement reduction. Oh shit. Does anybody like know the old affixes for Grim Dawn 1.0? Okay, actually I want to play like Grim Dawn 1.0 now and actually try to craft, like get the blueprint for Badge of Mastery. And then like see what kind of affixes you can get. That's funny.
Damage. Resistances as well, not as much as this one. No metal can beat this one anyways in resistances, but the +19 to all damage kind of makes up for it anyways. For metals,
I mean, Purists were there enough. This was like best in slot on pretty much any build in vanilla, and this was like always the best option, unless you like needed the amulet slot for something else, like for some OP set or something. Was always the best option.
For amulets, there are many other ones that you could take. However, I prefer the +1 to skills, elemental resistances.
Against Season 6 or Playground and 1.0. Call it Season 6.
On this, make it very good for the build, especially for the devotion skills that we have. It'll proc almost all the time. Now for rings, try to get the closed fist of vengeance. As you can see,
these are like the same as they still are right now, right?
Hand of Mercy. So this is a 2-ring set. Once you have the 2-ring set, your health regens by 60%.
Oh, Sealed Phase was chance on crit instead of chance on death?
Chance on critical attack, which is why we...
Wait, it's chance on death now, right? Is it not? Yeah, it's... Sealed Faith is like chance on enemy death now instead of on crit.
You do have lots of crit as well.
Dude, these were so broken with on crit instead of on death.
The fate of your foes, confident
like
in your judgment,
broken, dude.
So this is pretty good. I mean, I chose these 2 rings. You can go for
Hover over it. Show me the. Oh my god, no! Show me this.
Such as the.
Yeah, it's still the same. Like you crit and you just get like 8% more OA and 8% more DA for 5 seconds, and you also restore some HP. Like. It's still the same proc as now, it's just like on death now and it was on crit before. This was so broken, dude. Remake these items. I don't know about remaking these items, but like the affixes on Badge of Masteries might be interesting.
Band of Eternal Haunt, just like this one here on the right side. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, once we put up our
7,800 HP for endgame, let's go.
Star pack,
I mean, there was no endgame, so...
Aura, Iskander's Elemental
The
Exchange,
endgame was like killing Alchemos, right?
Dread Presence, and
Running
our
Alchemos
Chill
dungeon.
Aura. So let's go take a look at our stats. So we're at 1,005, 553, 781.
2.2 KOA, yeah, like up, like 2.5 KOA was like insanely high back then.
Look at my shadow strike.
2.2, 2.3 is like, that's like normal, right?
92.
Or like actually rather high even.
That's just the shadow strike. That's not speaking of
Like
our,
mediocre, like 85
cold
builds at
damage.
like
So
barely
look at our cold
2k.
damage modifier. Plus 1292%, which is amazing.
Turning on auras.
Lightning is at 584.
1.3k cold damage. It's actually also not too bad,
burn,
yeah. For back then.
Frostburn 997, which is really good. Electrocute 409. We're
Really good.
concentrating more on the cold, but we do have poison as well. And the poison does that Nidala's hand does have the cooldown reduction at the same time. Defensive skills, retaliation. You know what? It's all good. and
Okay,
sad,
is this gonna be like Flicker Strike
but at the
gameplay
end of
now,
the
or?
day, our
It's like level
resistances
50
are
stats
pretty
nowadays,
good.
yeah.
We're in the 80s here.
He doesn't even have like
for
cat
lightning,
rest,
but
dude.
in-game
Giga
don't have
chat.
too many mobs that do lightning. unless it's a
5%
special
visitors,
mob.
not even cat rest.
Poison resistance 75, 80% pierce, 83% bleeding, 72 vitality, 57% aether. Yeah, it's
50%
not too
stun
great,
rest,
but-
dude.
Oh well, 68%
Oh
chaos.
wow.
So let's go.
Wait, but like flippin' Shadow Strike like also attacked with both weapons back then. Why the fuck is he using an offhand? He's like, he's still trolling, dude, in this video. I don't know.
Kill us some mobs. Alright, let's go.
Like even back then, you need dual
Just
wield
gonna show you
for Shadow
real quick
Strike
how it
properly,
is,
right?
and I will make some other gameplay video and show you how it is. Look at that, look at that. Okay.
Oh my god, he's like one-shotting the trash and he has fucking camera shake on. GG. I mean, the Shadow Strike cooldown is not that much lower than it is now on my build, honestly. Huh? Like, what's the actual cooldown? Did she hover over
As you
it?
can see,
It's so much lower.
for
Is it? I'm pressing X to doubt, honestly. I mean, it is a bit lower, I think, but like, not much. Where's the build? Hello?
the cooldown is so quick. You can do your LCF Flash Freeze so often.
I mean, okay, I don't have CDR in my helmet. I could get like more cooldown actually. What's my cooldown? 1.3.
Wait. Where's all the mobs?
This is also more than 1 second, dude.
Oh god, I love this. It's so quick. It destroys
It's the
mobs
same.
so easily.
It's maybe like 1.1 or 1.2 instead of
Clearing
1.3.
power is just amazing. And your reflect, the cooldown is so low.
Reflect.
You can do it
Use
very
a mirror
often.
for reflect. GG.
Yeah, let's go.
Like, I don't know, if you run a crystals, for example, with this spell, right? Like, by the time you hit the crystal, you already have it up again, right? Like, every time. Right? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's the same, pretty much. Maybe it's like 0.1 or 0.2 lower. I mean, I don't have... Like, I could, like, have 2 more points here, right? Like if I played the acid boots, I would have more cooldown reduction here even. Let's see if we have a Venom Fang, Venom Spine Grease. You could play a helmet with cooldown reduction, right?
Got something we need stashed.
Oh, yeah. I have to like start up item assistant, I guess.
Keep an eye out.
But yeah, you gotta max out Nidalas, right? And play Locksmere Daggers. The Morgoth set itself has actually no cooldown reduction. It converts like the acid to cold from Shadow Strike. Like it is better for damage overall than like not using it. But technically you don't even need it for the, like if you just want to like go like full
Stashed.
like full cooldown. What the fuck? Alright, let's check like Venom, Spine, Greaves. Wait, what are they called again?
No questions.
Damage, acid, and then boots, legs, feet, show feet. Huh? What? What? Oh, no more hardcore, right? Yeah. Nope, not Criminal League 1. What the fuck?
Got something you need stashed. I'll keep an eye on this.
And also 1.2 seconds recharge. Wait, it gives me minus 0.2 seconds here. From minus 1.6 to 1.8. It's actually only like 0.1 here. Maybe it like rounds up or down. I guess it's because of like the cooldown reduction, right? How much do I have in this build? 11%. Yeah, it's because of like cooldown reduction, right? Bone Breach is less CD. Is it? Is it minus 0.6? Or 0.5? Yeah, Bone Breach might be like the way to go, maybe then. Like Pierce Shadow Strike. The corner is another 0.3. You also have to like really like get points in here though, right? This is minus 1.8 if you max it out. This is like too fast for crystal farming actually, like you don't pick them up. It's like actually too fast, you have to like wait for the loot. Lightning, Bone Bleach, Shadow Strike, aye. Does it convert physical damage from Shadow Strike to Lightning or not? If it doesn't, you can just still play Pierce actually, right? It does convert to physical. Okay, then you just play Lightning actually. Huh. Wait, so then like what do you play? You play Bone Bleach, right? Did you already react to the top 6 immortal builds? No, I have not yet, no. Still I haven't. So this one, right? And then like Nightblade. This build that we just looked at, it's actually, I mean for the time it's actually like a decent build. It's not even like that bad, honestly. Conduit of Night's Whispers. Is Vid Kabbalah still viable at 1.2? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would rather play Ritualist though than Kabbalist, but you can play Kabbalist too. It does convert everything. Holy shit. How much is it by default? 3.5, 0.9, 2.6, 1.4 is where you start out, right? Like this. Ulto 7 for CDR. I think getting more points here would be better first, right? Probably. Wait, how low can you go from 1.2 to 1.8, right? So like another 0.6. So it's 1.8 and 0.9 is 2.7. Then you have a 0.8 second recharge, yeah. And you just need to get this item and then use like essences in the league to give it like lightning affixes, right? Yeah, why not? It should work. Yeah, you get like a triple rare, like lightning weapon two-hander, and then transfer over the affixes. Like you farm the affix, like the ones from like the Corvin Storm Halberd, right? You farm that one until you get like one rare great affix, maybe, or like just both. Yeah. Or you just like essence until you get it, right? Like you want like at least one of them already like done from like the drop, and then you either farm more for the second or you just gamba. And then you can transfer over to this. That should be fun. But you need like points for Nidalas Justifiable Lands as well. And Shadow Strike too, right? So you need like Nidalas. And you need lightning damage. Nidalas Justifiable Lands. Good luck with that, right? I mean, or you just like go for +1 all skill stuff, right? What's the, maybe like Korvakham even? Isn't this one like Nightblade? Actually, it's not Nightblade now. And just like Ravager then, I guess. Is Storm Serpent Nightblade? It is. So this, that. I mean, you can just like, let's just put Serenity for now. There's like no +1 Nightblade relic, right? So. NJE. So how many points do we have now? 16. We're missing 0.4 cooldown still. Storm Weave chest. Oh yeah, there is a... wait, what? No, you just play Storm Serpent as well. This actually also has NJE. What does Storm Weave do again? Storm Weave is Shadow Strike, right? That's not bad either, but Storm Serpent should be better. And then here, Nidalas. Oh shit, it's actually lightning damage on this one. Login. That reminds you of your Storm Serpent Trickster you haven't finished yet. Yeah, good night, Shazbah. Good night, good night. We need like 1 more point and like 2 more Shadow Strike points. There's no more plus skills we can get. So we would have to play like something like this, I guess, for the last one, or like this. You have to like play like one non-lighting item, I guess. Like for example these pants. Right. Oh no, that's Hidden Hand, what the fuck? No, you play these pants then. They have Shadow Strike as well. Slith Scale Leg Wraps. I mean, everything has lightning damage, right? Like, assuming you get affixes with lightning on this, and then here, I guess, this is the only one that doesn't. Or you play... no. This one doesn't have Shadow Strike, right? The pants are the best to get the last final skill points, I think. They are the best. Like, there's nothing else that's close, yeah. Gotta be pants. Like, it just has like both the skills in one item. This has to be the best. And well, you probably aren't gonna play Aura of Conviction, right? Like, even if you are an Inquisitor, you would play Aura of Sincere. So the Aura of Conviction notice you're gonna ban here, like kinda useless. You probably just play a Shaman, right? You play a Trickster. Because Shaman has like 200 bonuses and lightning bonuses. Would just play if you like Wind Devils, right? Arcane Bomb and Wind Devils. I mean, and you only need Arcane Bomb against bosses, right? So it's fine. You don't need it against like trash. Get all of this, get that, get this. Maybe max that with elemental damage, right? Get 8 points here. I mean, that's it, right? $20 remaining points. What is this craft? This is a maximum cooldown reduction lightning Shadow Strike build. It has a cooldown of Shadow Strike of what? 0.8 seconds? Yeah, 0.8 seconds. Nice Viscerous, 4%. I mean, just like in 1.0, right? I mean, or you play Breaker, right? You play Spellbreaker. Just play like Lightning Breaker. With the 0 RR, let's go. Wait, no, you play stuff like Gilius, right, in the season. Which gives you like lightning resistance reduction to Shadow, like Weight of Shadow. shit. Okay, Bone Bleach. So you play Bone Bleach, you play Ravager. You play Conduit of Night Whispers, you play Lightning Shadow Strike here. You play Storm Serpent, Armor and Belt. You play Serenity. You play Dala. And you gotta play this one, right? Oh shit. Wait, in the league you just play this one actually. You play Zonzo's Looks. Which even has like code to lightning conversion. It's almost as if I made this one for Code Shadow Strike. I mean for Lightning Shadow Strike. Almost as if. Secondary? What do you play? Shaman? Arcanist? I mean, Arcanist for Star Pact, right? CDR? Also better defense and like no cringe Wind Devils, right? Hype for the Berserker Mastery? I am. Definitely. Convert, Pierce, Acid, and Fizz, but you don't convert Code, actually. That's interesting. Wait, what? Just play Dirge for the Guardians? Yeah, or Dirge, I guess. Looks slow. Just play Oathkeeper, yeah, true. Why would you play anything else? You play Gilios, right? Because Gilios gives you lightning resistance reduction to Weight of Shadow, actually. Right? 12% even. I don't know, is it gonna be 12% in the next league as well? I don't know, maybe it's getting nerfed a bit. But I mean, it's probably like at least like 10% at least, right? 12% might be a bit too much, I don't know. I forgot if I nerfed this or not. It's an Illuminator build, right? So it's getting nerfed. I could also like max out this, right? And then like lighting devotions, right? Sure. And then what do you play on rings? Golos? Not just kidding, right? You play... Actually here you probably play like the Kel'Thuzad Zoth, right? Why not? Like, not every lightning build can actually play these. They are pretty crazy, but like not everyone can play these, honestly. But I feel like this build probably can. You even had like IAE on top, right? And some Iskandra points, why not? What do you play on gloves? Legendary bad chest. Iskandra's Folly. Albera's gloves. They're getting a nerf, by the way. Oh yeah, Iskandra's, I guess. Yeah, this is not gonna be 10% either next patch, it's gonna be like 6% maybe next league. But I mean, it's probably still good. Another target nerf. Yeah. Totally because of this build. Totally because of this one build. Honestly, boots, you just play Stoneplate Greaves, right? Like, what the fuck is this garbage? And I guess you play these if you don't play Stoneplate Greaves, right? Or you play, where are they? Mage Lord? Mage Lord Greaves are fine too. Wait, no, they don't have Fizzerance. I thought they have Fizzerance. I guess not. Then I guess Stone Bearers, right? What are these? Are they good? No, they're garbage. I mean, it's these or like Stone Plate Greaves, right? Probably Stone Plate Greaves. But yeah, resistance reduction, Resistance reduction where? Why Bone Bleach and not Nomos Dread? Nomos. Well, Nomos has no CDR, right? Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's probably more damage though. But yeah, if you want the CDR, then you have to play Bone Bleach Halberd. Yeah, initial idea was just like lowest cooldown, not highest damage. And I mean, in the league you can use like the Essence Container and then like get double lightning affixes on this, right? Like you could play that. Are the devotions for us? Probably like the 1.2 lightning devotions, so like Crab, Hyrian. But I mean, this is gonna be like a little bit weaker probably. Like this would be like the meta 1.2 in the current patch. Like standard patch, right? But in the league, these would be a little bit weaker, right? Like this? Wait, you get flat RR from the... Oh, it's in the 3-piece. Wait, you could play 3-piece. It's 3-piece gives you Shadow Strike as well. But like no plus skills. Well, this is better if you play a Shaman, I guess. Could even like play Savagery Filler. I mean, you don't really like pill much, but because you just Shadow Strike all the time.
Good, you're back.
And this gives you like...
I'm back.
Yo, Scrabbers! How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. How are you? How are you? Welcome back, welcome back. Hello, hello. How are you doing? You have not enough skills for all of this, right? I just realized. I mean, okay, you will have like Blade Spirits and some of this, right? Somewhere. Okay, What if you try to not play Hand of Ultras, but instead you play Viper, right? This is like automatic application with like just default attacks, or like Shadow Strike itself. And then you don't actually play the skill here, right? Then you have like one less skill to proc. So you have like Shadow Strike on this, for example. Wait, no, you need to put Shadow Strike on this actually. And then like this one on Blade Spirits, for example. And then this one needs to be on some other button, I guess. What is the button gonna be there? The smoothest application-wise is probably gonna be Ring of Steel. Yeah, that's also like actually somewhat useful, right? Ring of Steel is also like somewhat useful here, at least for the fumble. Maybe like this. And then yeah, like yada yada yada, right? Like all the other crap. Fixed resistances should be easy, like holy shit, what is elemental rest? You have open affixes here and there. Rest should be easy. Probably. Like components, affixes, augments. Physical resistance. The problem is like if you go formidable on this, right, and the prefix, you will just get elemental rest, which, well, you already have enough of, right? Craft on the blues as well. Yeah, we'll see how easy that's gonna be next league, but yeah. Oh, you also get like rest from this, right? Ideally it should be like poison rest probably. I mean poison or pierce rest is both fine, right? Yeah, just not Aether. And not elemental, right? Oh, you don't get elemental here even. It's only poison or pierce. I mean, bleed is fine too. To be honest. Stone plates, yeah, stone plates are also great. Like these have vitality resistance and elemental rest. The vitality rest is nice, but like the elemental rest is useless. This rest, of course, is always nice. You can play like Stonehide, Stoneplate, right? Stonehide of Kings, bad chest. Actual classic. Right, Stonehide like fixes this crap pretty decently already. I mean, yeah, should be a usable, like a doable build. Anyway. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all the follows and all the subs. Appreciate every single one of you being here. I'll see you around on Discord and YouTube. Next stream on the weekend. Unless I try the Gauntlet tomorrow. In PoE. If I have time, I might try it, like, why not? But I mean, I don't know if I have the time for that, honestly. What about Dr. Eurlink? Did I scam you? Oh shit. I'm scamming people again. Yikes. Conjurer, okay. Wait, Bleed Prime Strike, or what is this? Right now it's starting Prime Strike. Right now it's Bleed. Right now it's Vitality. Wait, is this like Vitality Bleed Hybrid? Okay, I really have to go, so I'll scam you a little bit, but I'm not gonna like scam you completely because I'm just gonna like show you a build that I made that is similar to this one, but I actually use it with a like ranged weapon from a season, and you can play the same just like with a melee weapon instead. Let me just find it real quick. Vitality Prone Strike, Ritualist. Yeah. So like this build right here. Right? This is made in the season, but the only thing that's from the season is the weapon, right? So you can just like switch out the weapon for like a melee weapon. I would actually recommend this one that's already in here in the Grimtools link. I would recommend the White Blood Crusher for this build. And then like unspec Necromancer and pick Shaman Occultist instead, right? Like it basically works as an Occultist as well. Like, it's not that much different. Also Tempest prefix here is not even that good, like it's... I mean, it's nice away, yes, but like it's no vitality damage, right? You can like play different like pants or gloves, right? These are like not mandatory necessarily. The belt is pretty nice though, like the belt is nice if you play this, which I'm not even playing, but you are playing it, right? And I guess I would right now, at least if you're a Necromancer and you have this belt, then I would 100% recommend you to play Abominable Might, yeah. If you're not playing it, like if you're playing this build and you're playing Occultist, then I would say you could probably actually like play my devotion page that I had. Like nowadays I would probably play your page on my old build, but on your build I would play this page, so. Like these devotions. But yeah, this is the build. This is the video for the build as well. Shit, no. This is the video for the build. And just like, yeah, use this weapon instead, White Blood Crusher. I mean, if you have Decaying of the Abyss of this, you could also try that, but I would think like White Blood Crusher is probably still maybe better, I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, both can be good, I guess. I'm pretty sure Rot Guy's set is like really good though, and probably better than like this stuff that's like not really like made with Prone Strike. Take the bunker, Ooga Booga. Yes. Yo, hello John. Hello Jen. I'm literally about to leave right now. I'm sorry. Yep. Yeah, I literally have to go like right now. I was gonna like leave like 5 minutes ago, and then I had like one more build to look at real quick. So yeah, welcome man, thank you so much for being here. But I do have to leave, I am sorry, Sag. Yeah, I'll be back today, not today, I'll be back on the weekend with, like, I'll probably play, I gotta play last Epoch. I gotta like, try leveling like a Warlock or a, what's it called? Like a Rogue, right? Like not a Warlock, like an Acolyte. In preparation for Warlock, and I gotta like maybe like level a Rogue in preparation for Falconer as well. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for watching. We're gonna raid you over to Maximus buddy. He's also playing Grim Dawn. He's a cool guy and he likes to play Force Wave, believe it or not. And also eventually I'll like react to like the one YouTube video with like top 6 immortal builds, and also like eventually I'll make a guide for, like, not this character, but like the player I played today, and write the Demonslayer Trickster. Wherever it is. There's too many builds here, holy shit. There he is, the Demonslayer Trickster. Pretty neat build as well, worked pretty nicely so far. And also big maybe I'm gonna like play PoE tomorrow with the Gauntlet. But that's like a biggest maybe ever. Yeah, I don't know, like I gotta do videos and work on the season, so we'll see. Anyway, good night guys, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for being here, thanks so much for all the support, all the follows, all the subs, good night guys.